Hype in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:33 a.m. West Coast USA. All right, happy Thursday. We're getting through the market crash one way or another. Let's see if we can catch some wind today. Doesn't look too bad. Crypto green overnight, okay. So we might actually get green stocks on the morning. Just happen to have ride pulled up, green candle. Let's see where dollar's at. Okay, be careful. Ethereum 1700, 1699 right now. We're gonna monitor that throughout the day. It's gonna stay under 17. That stays under 1700. It's a bearish signal for everything. Not just Ethereum, not just crypto, for everything. Is it gonna be a green day, or is it just a green opening? S&P, same kind of thing. Opening up, is it really a green day though? We're gonna find out based on that purple line. Oh, it's right on the purple line. So resistance, just like Ethereum at 1700. Bean says we're not used to green openings. The bottom will probably fall out. Yeah, exactly. That's how we gotta approach it right now. We gotta be semi-skeptical about it. These are the traps that traders are falling for. They're thinking, oh, market crash is over. It's green today, I guess the market crash is over. Yeah, prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Well, what is the worst and what's the best right now? To do that, you have to define what is the best and the worst. Is it the best case scenario for this to go up? Are we hoping for that? No, not really. Not really. What is the worst case scenario? Going down, but we want that to happen. So is that really the worst thing that could happen? What would be the worst thing that could happen? Going flat. It's been flat for 2 days. I hope it goes somewhere today. Let's do some kind of action on that thing. It's just a speed bump, non-event. All leading to the announcements tomorrow. Jackson Hole Summit. It could go either way right now. It could go up today and then down tomorrow. Down today, up tomorrow. Yeah, so even if it's green right here, even if it's bullish right here for a day, we all know the market crash isn't over. Anyone out there in the world who's going all in based on that is a mistake. That's like going all in buying AMC at $10 right now. Sounds like a mistake. Or Ethereum at 1700 might not be the best idea right now to enter shit like that when we're still in the middle of a market crash. People are thinking a market crash already over right there. And maybe it is for crypto. I would love if it is. But being realistic, we know crypto's gonna take damage with the S&P. The S&P gets obliterated next month. So will crypto. Dollar green on the day. Dollar just went green, it's heading up. Looks like it went down overnight. Bouncing from the bottom box. there are lots of traders out there, just retail and mainstream, who think dollar's gonna come down, and they're banking on that. They're trading based on that dollar dip. Remember how we were doing that a week or two ago, a couple of weeks ago? We were watching for that dollar dip every day. It never happened. There was no dollar dip. Eventually, we had to just let it go. That was mostly this area. We were watching it closely here for a few days, for a week really. And at some point it was like, okay, let's make it or break it. Either we're gonna get a dollar dip and we're gonna get Bitcoin shooting up, or we're not done yet and it's out of control. It kept going up, we're not done yet, it's out of control. And we backed off. So we said, you know what, fuck that, we're not gonna fight it, we just gotta go with the flow. Stay calm, hold strong, and deal with that another day. Like when it's ready to come down, we'll see it coming down. It's not ready. It's just gonna keep being green, heading up further and further until everything's turned, until the tides turn. It's beyond the point of hoping for a dollar dip. That was weeks ago. We're waiting for a dollar crash now. Forget any dollar dip. There's no dollar dip. We're waiting for a dollar to crash now. In a month or two. It's gonna be a bit. There's gonna be a process there. It's not gonna come down until the S&P is finished. Even if it just stayed here, that's not healthy for the markets. We're gonna be doing damage. So until that does eventually come down, yeah, we gotta be skeptical, we gotta be cautious. I don't trust that green on the S&P opening at all. Not in the slightest. If you're trusting that green opening right there, thinking, okay, we're going green, there's gonna be a super green day on everything, that's the wrong approach. That's not how it is right now. It's more likely to be flat all day or go down, even though it opened green. So the current market climate and Ethereum struggling to hold 1700, 1699. It's gonna be clear as day as we go throughout the rest of the day. If it's staying under there, it's quite bearish. Ethereum and everything else. Fake out breakout. Fake out breakout is 1700. Where you might be like, oh, everything's going green, Ethereum's breaking out at 1700. Wrong. Wrong. Unless it stays above there. And it hasn't. Really not good for entries on stuff like that right now. You're better just being patient. AMC, it looks like it was green on the opening, not for long. 0% going red already. That's only been 15 minutes. AMC opened green. 15 minutes later, it's already red. And it's officially red. See what I mean? Fake out, breakout. Any traders out there thinking, oh, this is it, screen. And they're kind of banking on dollar dip. I don't trust that in the slightest. I don't trust those openings in the slightest. They're only really opening green because dollar dipped last night. Dollar came down a bit overnight. We ended right here in the middle. Then it went down here. That's why stuff's opening green. Now they're already going red because dollar's pushing back up. Anyway, hope you're all having a great morning. Another news. Just have a nice chill day. Anyone riding Kavo right now? What about Kavo though? We were talking about that yesterday. I thought there was people holding Kavo from months ago, from back here. Where are the Kavo holders? I have not changed this chart once in like 9 months. And it's gone fucking perfectly every time. This is the best chart ever. Kavo's the best thing in the world. Apparently Kavo's the best stock in the world because it performs perfectly every single time. Because nothing ever goes wrong on Kavo. Curious how you holding it. We got his stock, Nerdy Dark, Super Sean, Queen G, Diva Stevens, J Big, Mazina, 2420, Ocean Goose, Souther Donald, Elton Cart, M Code, Drake Mallard, Lloyd Root, Sisters Farming now, City Country. And I know you like Asia Broadband now, it's been surprisingly green lately. And bounces showing strength. East West Pack. Super Sean, Just Revenant, Pertman, Dean Ames, Javier, what Juno? Oh, alright, we'll check Apple puts. I need more details. Shoot. End of week, tomorrow. DJ Nate James, LC Betos, for 24/7, 365. John Dragony. Still holding his crypto stocks patiently. Right on. So do I. Dan. Hey Dan, got your email? No worries. What strike are you at, Void Juno? Tomorrow on that. Fuck. Well, it hurts me too. Oh, 160 left to get a huge drop on it today. We might get a huge drop today. That's kind of close. It's tricky because day trading is not working out lately. Everything's taking too much time. Somebody has Apple puts for tomorrow. Going for a quickie, and with that target, it's kind of a stretch. We would need the S&P to drop quite a bit today. And it might, it's not right now with the green opening. We're gonna have to give that time. Of course. Still today and tomorrow for those contracts that expire tomorrow, but it has to go down there for the Apple puts to work out tomorrow. Otherwise, if it's flat all day, it's a problem for that. Lots of these things are looking like fake out breakouts on the opening. So here's Apple opening up like AMC. AMC already dropped back down as resistance. Fake out, breakout, which actually does go red the rest of the day, but it hurts me on the inside when somebody's Apple puts don't work out. And consistently the problem that's been happening with traders in our crew is not giving them enough time. And I've made that mistake a lot in the past too. Like, that's a common mistake, it really is. And that's all part of like your learning journey, trading contracts, if that's what you're trying to learn. That's why I steer new traders away from trading options. Last year, lots of people wanted to trade options, wanted to learn more about it. I was like, don't even try unless you have 5 years of experience. Because if you do, you're just gonna be learning the hard way. Like, and after a while, you'll get better at it. But like, that's a big price to pay for learning trading options. Like, they really should not be used as a day trade vehicle. The point of options is not to make a day trade, to double your profits on a day trade, whatever. This is not what they're for. It's for, you want to go bearish on Apple, how else are you going to do it? Let's say you want to trade Apple bearish. How can you do that? I guess you could short it. Does anyone want to actually short Apple and take on risk like that? I don't think so. Probably not. So shorting is not the best way to do it. Then I guess you're left with puts. So puts are pretty much the only way to trade it downside, reasonably. That's what contracts are for. It's the only good way to trade it to the downside at all. Not really for anything involving day trading. Like, oh, I want to make a day trade for the end of week, so I'm gonna get calls or whatever. That's the wrong way to go about it. It's the only good way to trade something down, really. And then also, if you're using them to ride up, if you're going long on calls, so like down here, you're riding calls up, then you're using it as leverage. You'd basically just be time enhancing Apple, but using it as leverage. That's what contracts are for, in my mind. So if that's how I look at them and use them, that's how you should do it too. Here's AMC. The AMC $5 entry last year, right here. I wanted to go long on AMC, but I wanted more bang for my buck. I didn't want to just buy some shares there. I wanted more leverage, so I got calls there and wrote it up. You're just using it to amplify your position, or if you're riding AMC down here, then puts like otherwise, especially in the current climate, when there's lots of turnarounds, bounces, pivots, and okay, so S&P's still green right there, and it might just drop down from this box to the top. And if it does, then really look how many pivots there were here. One going up, and then it turned, going down, and then up, then down at the end of the day, and then up on the opening, and then down. That's a lot of turnarounds. Dollar kind of flat, not really moving. Stuff's still heading up for now. We're just gonna see how far it makes it. Maybe not anywhere at all. That could be the top right there. Yeah, if anyone's Apple puts already expired or they're gonna expire, it might just end up being a hard lesson about it all, where you have to realize, like, shit, I need to back away from day trading contracts. Trying to steer people away from shit like that right now. DJ Nate James said, I jumped in options my first year of trading. I regret nothing, gotta learn fast. And yeah, I paid a huge price, thousands of dollars, but I made it all back and then some. Who changed their name? Wait. Which one of you changed your name? The AMC GME Moass. I got your Moass right here. They have a blue gem. It's one of the group. I saw you. Oh, that was a sneak peek to the OnlyFans. Yeah, there's a lot of important numbers right here. AMC just under 10. Is it gonna stay under 10? Can it even bounce over 10 right now? That's a big question. I'm still very skeptical as openings. That's right about 10. Right there. Is it really a green day? Still looks like it's struggling. Dollar goes up, it's gonna get hurt. It might not though. The dollar can just be kind of flat all day, and we're just gonna have to see how that goes. Because of the news tomorrow, everyone's like waiting for tomorrow. And Apple, let's call it 170 to the 170 number. I was just kidding about the morass thing. I use it as a joke opportunity. DJ James thinks shockingly green to it today. He was expecting more red. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the trick. That's the trick. It's tricking everyone into all the retail thinking, oh my god, everything's going green. This must be the squid. But they're not making it very far. They're still down quite a bit from there. That's not gone anywhere. And that's my problem with it. It's really not gone anywhere, so it's effectively flat still. This area. And that's why it's like I wouldn't even really call that green. And if it does turn red here, it's probably going to drop quite a bit. And we might actually hit that 160 number. Assuming Void Juno's still here. So it's kind of right on down to the wire, but I usually let stuff like that ride. It's kind of best to just accept that it might not work and consider it already a wash, but maybe it will play out still. Because this is the reasonable thing that should happen. Like, so maybe if we give it till the end of the day, it actually will be dropping way down there and it'll work out in the end. But once again, it's like anyone with Friday contracts is fighting the clock. And I don't want to fight the clock right now. Fighting the clock sucks. Especially in this market. For really, the more time that we can have, the better on like everything right now for our trades. The more patience we can have, the better. The more time on your expiry dates for contracts, the better. Is your broadband continuing to bounce up from yesterday? Now that's legit. It's interesting. It's way more legit than those other green openings. So keep it real good morning. I think it would be good if keeping it real. If you talk with your son one-on-one about the day trading environment right now and how tough it is, because you know how that is. David. He rolled the dice with one booty and he lost one booty. So that's like 47 losses in a row. How could somebody be so unlucky, right? So we can't rely on luck. Let's take luck out of the equation. That's like trading. If you're day trading options, you might end up losing 47 times in a row right now. It's like, damn. Oh, nice, and for life. Got himself a water cup, the fresh water. I need to drink more water. It's a good idea. Up into the cup. Pertman's being crusty because he's been there. That's why he was being rude about it. I know Pertman's been there where he was fucking up a lot like that. And then he had to learn the hard way, and now he's doing it way different, so I think that's his own his own emotions kicking in. That's his own defense mechanism, I suppose. Because he's like, man, I've been there, I've done that, and it's no good, so he's crusty about it. But yeah, try and be nice, Pert. Floyd Juno is really cool. Consider him one of the families. Keep it a real family. I don't want him to get discouraged and with some risky trades, like. So yeah, keep it real. Like, you were here last year when the markets were booming, right? And you know how that was. It was way different conditions than where we're at right now. It's hard to recognize that or understand that for somebody who wasn't here like a year and a half ago. So if you could explain that to him one-on-one, I think that would help a lot. Just how different the markets are right now compared to last year when people were making lots of those kind of day trades and shorter term trades. It was profitable back then. It was a lot easier. There was a lot more opportunities and it was a lot more forgiving. Right now the conditions aren't like this, where things can go flat all week, or they can pivot the last minute, like the last 10 minutes of the day, and it totally shifts, and the dollar does something crazy. It's really the goal right now. And it's hard to realize this. It's why well, look, like pretty much all the pirates were trying to do stuff like that the past month. We're trying to make trades like that here and there, up and down. And hardly any of them worked out. Like a few of them worked out. But pretty much everyone's been losing their day trades. So it's not fucking worth it right now. Even though it's hard to understand, because it always feels like, oh, I want to make money right now, today, but if that's not the profitable way to do it, then you're not likely to make any money on the day trades. And you're best to just chill on those, because the goal right now is preserving the capital. And you don't want to lose a bunch of money during this crazy period of time right here over the next month or two. It's just temporary, but that's how choppy it is right now, where you really do have to be careful. So rather than risking on anything the chance of losing your trade because it expires soon on anything, there's a luxury to having more time. We really do gotta be patient here. Yesterday was tough to live stream the charts, so was the day before. It was kind of awkward on a lot of those charts. They weren't moving at all. I had to sit here all day and talk about them being flat. It's an awkward area right now. Like, the mainstream traders, you gotta keep it real. Thanks so much.
Well, please.
Pretty much everyone out there is trying too hard to find their next trade, to make their next move. That's why it's so fucked up here. That's why there's so many fake breakouts. Because all these mainstream traders are really trying hard to find a move and go long on something. And they're trying too hard to make money in this area. Well, really, like, maybe the real money makers accumulating Asia broadband. It's just this hidden treasure that no one's really talking about that's showing strength. Or Kavo. Like, that's the real treasure. That's the real way to make money right now. It's just riding up Kavo, not making day trades. See that jewel chart? This is new. This is all-time low. Yeah, so also don't feel bad or discouraged if you've lost some trades over the past couple months. Pretty much everyone has. And that's why we gotta be careful. Like, I've been hearing it over and over. Oh, I took a day trade and I lost money. And I don't want to hear that anymore. So I know it's not time to be doing that shit. I'll tell you when everyone's telling me that they're actually winning their day trades again. And I'll be like, okay, people are winning day trades. It's better to do that. It's a good time to start doing that more. Oh, keeping it real, you know, this looks interesting already. It's just off that trend line. So, course, the entries are under that, like that's the slam dunk right there. Just like this. The entries under the trend line. It doesn't always work, but depends how much it's down or when it came out, how long it's going down. This matches up with the timing of those, a lot of those other ones. End of year drop, hard crash right there recently. All-time lows under $1. Stop playing under $1. That's a perfect setup on this one. Keeping it a real nice shot. The more I'm looking at, the more things there are about it. It's probably like bullish divergence too. Yeah, I would consider that. I would count that. It's going up on the bottoms, just going down on the bottoms. Getting buying pressure that whole time. I'm not seeing anything I don't like about this setup right now yet. Here's the daily. I'm already gonna add it to the watch list. It already is good enough to add to the watch list. Indicators are perfect. Now come on. He goes, your hot bevy drawing's becoming more efficient every time. Yeah, there's like one line scribble right there. I should get it down to one single line somehow. Come up with a way to draw it in like one swoop. You saying you did, lol, it was so smooth. I realized that. Well, it's funny when I write stuff on piece of paper, like with a pen and paper. Oh, this is so random. The life of a streamer, what the heck? Y'all know too much about me. Probably not. Very cool. He's back from vacation, back at his battle station. Looking for crypto bevies, my goodness. I don't know what to talk about. Hold fire for now. Hold fire. Crypto bevies. They're good accumulation, but we want to get a crash. We want to see if we can catch Ethereum $200. Save powder for that. First of all, that's the strategy right now. People are wanting to load up more crypto. I'm just saying hold fire, hold off on it for the moment, because we might be able to catch a better entry next month. Keeping it real, I wanna mention some of those other charts that we were talking about last week too, that you were kind of interested in. But first of all, on this, well, this is more like the 10th thing I've said about this chart. The 10th thing about this chart, you had to be pretty savage to get in under there. You would have had to be really brave to get in under that trend line, right? like, if this had not bounced yet already over the line, over $1, and you just saw it red down there, going straight down, you'd have to be pretty fucking brave to get that entry. But it worked out incredibly. But if you had pillaged it right under $1, it's already 50% instant bounce, and now there's nothing ugly about it at all. I like to set up a cool chart. Do just want to check the market cap too, get an idea of how big it is. 30 million, it's very small. Ah, it's China, no wonder. No wonder why the chart's fire. What? What the heck? How come the China stocks have the best looking charts? This is what it is. Yeah, so I had to be pretty savage to even think about entering down there at all-time low, and it's already working out. Now it looks completely bullish and not even anything bad about it. And it just proves the point of being brave, getting it all-time low and fucking go. Like, those are the time to get them. And that can pay off a lot more than some risky day trades. This goes up here next month. You're already up 200% in a month. Like, it's Spartan Fitness. Drug was another one, keeping it real. Yeah, I wish we had spotted or had at least been more diligent about this at the time when it dropped. That was a really nice entry on that green line. For some reason, we weren't paying much attention to it, or we didn't chart it back then. Right here. Now that it's firing off, it's good to be holding. You definitely laid on it though to get in there. Can't catch them all. Okay, sure. Let's get there. Yeah, I really want your son to succeed at trading and be here next year for the long haul. We gotta make sure he doesn't fall for those traps and get discouraged. Really catch him up to speed with the rest of the team. Get him trading more like a stock pirate. Yeah, I would say this one's, it's pretty much too late. It's not too late, but it is in my mind because you'd be FOMOing in. And what if it drops? And it would be ugly. Try PO. Hippo Holdings. I like hippos. Oh, 98 cents, right under $1. That's kind of like that last one. Is this a China stock too? Kind of a wild looking chart there. No. People offers homeowners insurance. $500 million market cap, that's pretty big. Weird how flat it was up there. popping off. Yeah, okay, keep it real awesome. That can be the hardest part of a new trader's journey, is when you're starting to learn more and you're feeling like you're getting a hang of it, but then the markets are tough. Like the markets start screwing with you. Because it's just not always the right climate. That Volta one's been performing well though. And Juno is holding some of that. I'm impressed with these. I want to mention some of those. Let's finish with Tipo. It's okay, making sure, yeah, it's down a ton right there. Not hard to check. The hard part is knowing where we're at with it all, with the rest of the markets. There's no splits there. That's already good enough for an entry. It's already good to go for an entry. It's been trending up this whole month. Bottomed out for a couple months already. So it's really, yeah, it was crashing back here, but it's not been going down for a couple months. It's holding, been trending up. I like that 99 cent spot. It looks like it's about to bust through $1. So it's kind of like last entries while it's under $1, and that's why it's already good to go for an entry, because it's gonna easily get right through $1 and then keep going. It's even kind of similar to that drug one, the drug Inc. one. It's just starting to clear the downtrend here. It looks similar to this before it went crazy. In a way. Where it was holding steady here right under $1 for like 2 months. Cleared the downtrend, now it's doing this. So that's what it looks like. About to happen on that one. On Hippo. Lots of these companies didn't really do anything to deserve crashing down 90-95% last year. That's just how the markets were. And now they're ready to do the opposite. And being able to understand that and find these ones that are decent companies that are down that low. Next year, if we see a chart down 90%, it's not going to be the same thing. It's going to be totally different. But right now, these are legit. Yeah, Bitcoin taking short-term trades when he's in a zone and felt like he knew what the markets wanted to do. It felt like it wanted to crash for 2 weeks, now he's off. Yeah, exactly. You get lost in the sauce and you think you got it all already. And then S&P goes flat for 2 days and now it's going up before the thing tomorrow. And tomorrow it goes straight down. It's not, we're like, I don't care how you think about it, how you feel about it right now. If you're like totally confident about that right there, it doesn't even matter. Is day trading profitable right now? No. It doesn't even matter. It's just, are the markets paying out right now like that? No, they're not. So S&P, like somebody could try and go long on this and green for 30 minutes and then boom, it smashes right back down. It almost doesn't even matter how good the chart setup looks or whatever S&P does right here is just gonna get wiped out as soon as the dollar makes its move. So let's say dollar hits the bottom box again or something. Say dollar hits right here and then bounces, and it's just gonna wipe all that green out right away. So until the markets actually are paying out for day traders like that, you wouldn't want to fuck with it. This is no man's land dollar. It's the valley of bones, valley of skull and bones, where it eats up, it chews up and spits out all the day traders, the Kraken area. So any day trades you'd be making would be highly influenced by this dollar chart right now. If it does this all of a sudden, that affects your day trade. If it does this all of a sudden, that affects your day trade. And you don't want to trade that dollar, trust me, you don't. Because I don't even want to. I hate looking at the dollar lately, it's terrible. Because anything we see on it short term is just gonna be somewhere else tomorrow, or just be up here tomorrow. It doesn't even matter what it does right now. Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking actually, because the more green things were to be today, the worse it could be tomorrow. It looks like people are FOMOing into stuff. Like retail's FOMOing back into AMC. So let's use that for example. The more green stuff is today, it's kind of like, oof, the worse it can be tomorrow. So all these traders buying back into AMC, well, retail. I gotta stop even calling them traders. All the mainstream is just buying back into AMC there. So they see the S&P green. It's like the more that bounces today, the uglier it can be tomorrow. It's not even made it anywhere though. It's still under 10. Struggling. So this green is looking very temporary on S&P here. It's just kind of how far it's gonna go until it drops again. Probably not that far. Yeah. Let's skip that. Okay. You got some interesting choices. Hippo in the Nile. Amazon. Oh yeah, Bit Nile. Yeah, I like that one. It's a good choice. Oh, we might have drawn a quick chart on this months ago or something. I should make a whole watch list for keeping it real charts that she's scouting out. I wonder how many on this watch list were ones that you had found first. That's probably half of our watch list. I have Milo on here now. These ones are good enough to keep up with, to have on our watch list. Milo and Hippo. I was gonna add Hippo. What's that, Hippo? Similar bottom area here, holding steady for a couple months. Entries under the trend line. Because it's crypto, it's at risk of is it at risk of hitting all the? It doesn't really look at risk. It's hard to imagine this dropping much lower. $100 million market cap. Around 99.9%. That's 5 years. Well, there are splits. Even this high point, $10. $10 down to 25 cents. 25 cents up to $10. I want in on these. I want in on some of these crypto stocks. Metin's been brutal. I want some Metin now. It's getting to the point where it's like, damn, wait a second, how big are those 40x targets, crypto stocks? It's like 100x target Metin. Everyone's feeling the pain on Metin. I think I'll buy some. I might legit go for that, like. I really do want him now to do anything. Cause he goes, Metin's killing me, how long am I gonna have to wait on this shit? Why? People are feeling the, the heat. Can't take the heat. It's getting bad, huh? Time to time for me to get a buy order in there.
HSDT, please.
Okay, sweet. Loving the enthusiasm, keeping it real. I need a coffee break though. I'll take a quick look at it, and then we're gonna go into more detail after. He says, fine, I'll triple down on Met and LMAO. Like, of course I'm not laughing at anyone holding it, it's just I'm laughing at the situation where it's getting so brutal on it. It's making me wanna scoop them up, because I've never got in then. I've been planning my next move. And it really is, it's like I might choose that one. That's and then just hold it for a year or two, because it has crazy targets. Easy 40x there. Okay, let's just say $1 to $30 right there. I consider that pretty easy for it to do, because that's where we were last year on that. This is where it was before it really came down. Or it can get back to that blue line pretty easy. Well, not easy because it takes crypto to be bullish for that to happen. That's the problem. Like, it's not gonna happen until Bitcoin's going up a lot more. So if Bitcoin's staying at accumulation for another month, so is Metin. So it's not exactly like easy. We need that to happen for Metin to go up. But once Bitcoin is gaining, it does trend with it. So I consider that a pretty easy target to just get back to where it was the end of last year. Last October, that's a year ago. It can go beyond that. So the next target area is going to be up here, which is $100 area. So from here, $1 to $100. That's crazy. Highest sky reward China stock. Hopefully anyone who got in some point last year was able to lower your average somewhat, because it is that kind of a long-term crazy moonshot, and we don't expect it to happen until crypto's really rallying it up. Once Bitcoin's hitting 30, 40,000, like, Metin's gonna be blasting off, but we're not expecting that for a couple months on Bitcoin. Right, anyway, HSDT. I guess the takeaway there was the crypto stocks are really attractive. I was gonna scoop up an altcoin like next week. I was thinking maybe I'll get another entry on altcoin. Now I kind of want to get some Metin instead. Instead of getting Nano, I might go for Metin. Kind of need this chart stuff. There's a lot happening. I have a lot of charts pulled up. I was thinking, maybe I'll scoop some Nano under $1. Well, like, Nano's not even got targets that big. Nano a 40x target from here, $1 to $40. Metin's $1 to $100. That was pretty wild. And then TCAT, of course, like the TCAT targets are massive. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this one right now, keep it real, then I'll go. It's like a good time to take a break. Charts need a few minutes. That's a big split on it back here, so we're not gonna use anything previous. Can't really use any of this stuff up here. Okay, so first of all, exactly like if anyone was shooting for a target like that on it, it's unreasonable. Sometimes there's confusion about stuff like that. If somebody was just looking at this down at $1, thinking it's gonna go to $500 up here. Not likely, because there was a split in the middle where that changes the price. So I don't like to use any of that back there, and I'll just stick to this. This is all more accurate than where it is now. So you're gonna go for that high point, which is $35. Pretty fucking huge. And then conservatively the lower end down there, $10. So it is looking like 10x potential already. And it cracked down a lot this year. Since the end of last year, that's another thing that I look for lately. Like, how brutal was it over the past 8-9 months? Pretty brutal. It hasn't really cleared the resistance there yet, it looks like. That's why it's still low. I would put it here even. Very non-conventional. Oh. That was a circle. There we go. Yeah, so it hasn't broken out there yet, it's just consolidating, accumulating. Yeah, look what it would do when it does break out though, have these spikes. That's where these spikes are coming from. So as soon as it were to cross that, just have a big spike. You wouldn't have time to see it and then enter it. You'd have to be brave down there. Very low on the weekly. Interestingly enough, shows Bitcoin, like we always knew that about Bitcoin. It's pretty obvious on the longer term here that crypto's bottomed out, that we are in the bottom area on crypto. I just might tap down one more time as well. Alright, Captain needs coffee, I'll be right back. Damn, did anyone count how many charts I just crushed? How many charts did we just go through? That has to be like a world record. We just charted like 30 charts in an hour. That's one chart every 2 minutes. We went through AMC, Apple, S&P, Bitcoin, Ethereum, dollar. All those ones keep it real. Shout out. I haven't even drank a whole cup of coffee yet. Yeah, the bearish trades are gonna be weird today. Gregory is hoping for John Deere. watching Apple at 170 here. Like they're opening green but not going anywhere. It can drop, but they're kind of weird. The dollar dip. Asia broadband 17%. Crypto stock. I don't know, maybe Metin about to break out today with what this is doing. How is that popping off so much? Oh, that's impressive. It's shooting up more than the altcoins are. Like, this is more than just a bounce. This is actually performing on Asia broadband. I wouldn't have expected any of the crypto stocks to pop off like this today. That is a surprise. Fighting the dollar. Yeah, I think the crypto stocks are just so undervalued. They're holding up. Well, Sisto's farming now, so your country says they had good news. Oh, there you go. Show me the chart, I'll tell you if there was news or not. Every day lately it's like, oh, this thing is doing really well, there must have been news on it. Oh. See how much there. 2 hours ago, Asia Broadband launched crypto payment solution. Oh, okay. Like a payment app or something. Sweet. That's why that company is pretty badass. With the exchange and the app. Oh. Uh-oh. That happened to anyone else? Oh, your website's offline. Looks like the quality's running slightly low again. I'm gonna exit out somebody's chart, see if that helps. Okay, this is where dollar can bounce. This is where more red can come through. I better go make that coffee already. Alibaba bouncing over 100. And TAL's crushing it through 5. That's awesome. Congrats, TAL holders. David, you're riding Kavala? God, somebody's riding Kavala. SPX coming down. There we go. Jumping back in church. Yo ho ho. And a bottle of rum. I should go get a bottle of rum and get drunk. There's still tomorrow. I'll go get some rum for tomorrow and just fucking drink all day. Just because. Celebrate the survivors who made it. AMC is burned. AMC about to drop to the ground. S&P coming down now. Take our breakout. I didn't get anywhere. Hardly even went up at all. Short back in resistance. Perfect. Coconut bounce. Perfect, because I was ready to start playing some video games. I guess we can keep charting. I liked Asia broadband before, I like it a lot more now. Kicking ass in a market crash. Oh yeah, I gotta get an Oculus Rift, true. I gotta get some VR goggles. And we can stream video games. Well, I got my Super Nintendo right here if we get bored, if everyone leaves. Yeah, we were just playing Minecraft. We should all just hop on Minecraft, go build a fucking castle. When that game first came out, I used to go on these free build servers. Creative build, because that was pretty much all there was back then. Or it's just one giant square and everyone would build giant things around it. My favorite thing to build was giant glass bongs. I just make this like hyper realistic giant smoking apparatus. Well, that's what's cool about that game. Normally it wouldn't be fun if you're just by yourself, but there's a bunch of stock pirates running around. We need to get on Sea of Thieves. I know she didn't play that. One of my homies is the pro at that game. Like he's played thousands of hours of it. Let's go do some battle on Sea of Thieves. Oh, that'd be a fun time. Oh, tomorrow, bottle of rum, Sea of Thieves. Let's go. get my friend to hook it up, tell him to give me a bunch of gold. Then I can really plank people. You know, someone's getting planked. Buenos dias, Mario. I didn't Google that, I swear. I do know a couple of Spanish phrases. That's a dollar keeping heading up, AMC smashing down, S&P dropping. Mario's accumulating mulling calls for long term. That's the way to do it. We were talking this morning about doing any calls or puts. It's not worth doing shorter term. If you were, get them as long as you can. Time's a luxury right now. He's going for 2024 mulling, $1 calls. And that's cool too, to be able to get $1 strikes there, being that's at 70 cents. Because that's such a low strike on it. Mulling goes to like $10 next year and you have $1 calls. Okay, Peloton, drop back down. So keeping it real, these ones, and I should head it out for the week. We were watching this yesterday, top of the list. Big bounce yesterday, it dropped all the way back down. We wanted to be pitching because we're hoping to pitch it lower, under 10. So here we go. It's just like we thought. It wasn't ready for the breakout. It is why being patient right now, not just FOMOing in anything. Asia broadband would be one that's okay for that. Unless you're FOMOing in Asia broadband. This has been the hot bevy area. gets bought right back up in the green box. That's a $1 target on it, ultimately. So 5 cents, fucking good entries. Makes me want to get some of these crypto stocks. They're pretty much better than altcoins because the company's putting out news and developing products. That's a lot better than something like SHIBA. Even if SHIBA had similar targets or something. Let's check that TAL move. I think we closed the day just under 5 yesterday. It didn't make it above 5. Yeah, it closed the day 495. So we were checking that out. It's like, okay, we may or may not clear 5. Now we've cleared it. We weren't trying to guess when, just being observant of it. And now it is. As long as TAL holds above 5 here, it's gonna keep going. If it doesn't just drop right back down today, tomorrow. It could from here still. That was just the first step. Now that's the maintain here. Actually build some candle bars. Oh yeah, and it's not just AMC breaking down. That ape thing, that ape dong was down a lot too. I'm putting an alert on Apple. So far so good on the Apple move. Oh. Down his leg. Yeah, under 7 is not a good look to it. Well, that's under 7 and AMC's under 10. Those are pretty bearish right now. Dude, it's ugly as can be right now. Remember, when it's not going up, like if it's not going up right now, which is not, then you can expect it to drop. If the S&P is not going up right now, we can expect it to drop. Is it going up? Not really. It's still in this flat area last couple of days. So we can expect that to drop. Is Bitcoin going up? Not really. Nah. No, it's not. We can expect that to drop. I'm waiting to see it hit 19,000 here. One of these days, that could be the day. If we get more movement, it's now heading in that direction. The S&P is now heading down currently. It's always heading up currently. If we get actually more movement here, and they don't just stay flat all day. And then once again, it's like the only ones that are popping off are super undervalued hot bevies. Even Alibaba 7% though. It's not super undervalued, it's just low for what it is. And it's hitting 100, so how legit are these moves? Alibaba, is it gonna stay over 100 now? Is it just gonna drop back down, consolidate more under 100? That stuff we'll be monitoring. Noticing AHT is very close to 10. Just like that. Is AHT gonna make it back over 10 here and keep going? That would be very impressive. More consolidation first. None of those have made the next move, really. TAL's starting to, if it stays here, confirm. Even Ding Dong's over 5 there. Ding Dong gonna stay over 5. Because the hot bevies can keep growing anyway. Bad choice of words for Ding Dong. Ding Dong can keep growing anyway, even during the market crash. I know there's lucid holders long term, and it's pretty healthy, pretty stable here. It's not really at risk. Even if it's kinda low. ETHEREUM back 250. Close to the bottom, still holding up above the last one. Lots of them just drop down to their low point. And they're bouncing from there like it never even happened. So that's pretty bullish there overall. Everything I'm seeing on this. So ETHEREUM zooming in. Even though it dropped back down to the low area, still higher low. Just bounce again, like it never even happened. Those aren't really at risk of market crash right now. Nerdy Dork would grab more lucid under 14. Yeah, but that's how strong it is it's probably not gonna drop that low. It's still healthy here, holding the bull box. $17, catch it under 14 here. know if it's gonna dunk that low again. Like, I'm not seeing any signs of that on these ones. They're impressive. Just hold here, bounce, come back down on red days, bounce. These don't really look at a risk as much. Kind of like Asia Broadband there, where it was heading down and this was the lowest it had been for this whole time. But it didn't get very low, it just bounced huge instantly. So if you're trying to wait and catch them, it's like they're too strong for that apparently. A lot of them. HOFE holding over $1. I'm surprised on it. Genuinely. That's not already down here. Maybe you'll be able to catch some of them down there, but not all of them. Lots of them look too strong, so HT at this $10 area is interesting, because if you're waiting to try and catch HT down here, I'm surprised how bullish it is still. Goes over 10, stays over 10, it's not at risk of dunking then. It's already gotten it all over with back there. We were planning to try and catch some of these on the other end of it, the Peloton. This probably will come back down to the low point. TAL, to catch TAL down there is like not happening. How could you catch TAL down here when it's been holding $5 for months? It looks too strong to catch any more dips on those ones. Hey Brent. RBU. It's gone up a lot there. Looks like there's more to go. Get to timer now though. I think it's cool if you're already holding it. It's up a lot the past month, so kind of late to be entering. Not too much room for growth there. not the best entry. Good for holding if you're already in it down here somewhere. Again though, that these ones almost seem too strong where it's to catch a dip down here. It seems unlikely. Just stay in this area, keep going over time. And under like a normal market condition, this would continue from here because everything's so choppy and sketchy. Can't really expect that. Here's our weekly candle S&P. It's only one more day for that. It's already been sitting here almost too long, and then we got the news tomorrow, Friday. Jackson Hole Summit. I don't think it's even gonna wait till then. If it's gonna go down here, should happen today. It's gonna be weird if it stays in this box the whole day. Dollar is still heading up though. So let's move on dollar right here. It really kind of took too long. Something bigger happened today. And the hot babies look awesome. They can take some damage for that, just a speed bump. We'll see this TAL close the day over 5. Should drop back under 5 there. With that happening, is Alibaba gonna be able to break out of 100? Without strong Cavo, Asia broadband are too, and they're not even continuing up. Things really turned. They're heading down more already from the green opening. Oh, it's bearish lunch. No, there's bearish lunch for AMC. They're hungry for popcorn. I started making a crypto dunk list. I probably just add the stocks to it at this point too. We're gonna add the AMC on our dunk list. And Tesla, of course. AMC Tesla dunks. Oh yeah, Tesla had the split today, right? Kinda weird seeing that $300. I gotta change the chart. That looks fucking weird now. It's even worse. It really kind of looks worse now because there's this big spike up here. This is all rounded. Blow off top. Doesn't look pretty. Except it does, because we're trading it that way. It's pretty beautiful if you're bearish on it. Tesla, if you want to catch a dunk on it. But now it's a dunk price like $50. It's getting convoluted with all the splits that have happened now. Like here and here. Which is what they want, ultimately. So they kind of sell that as, oh, everyone can own one share of Tesla for $50. Even though it's like a portion of an original. It's a sliver, a fraction of the original share. It's a good day to be entering puts. So it was yesterday. Bears definitely are. That's what's happening. They're loading up. Puts and selling and shorts. Tomas, red ended day. How about red right now? I went to go take a booty coin bet. And I started Googling booty coin bet. I think I didn't Google that on stream. I want to do a booty coin bet. I just go booty coin. Oh, I know what comes up with that. If you search booty coin, I don't think it's gonna be crypto related. Buy red or green. Tomas wonder red end of day. Just buy red or green. Right fucking now. Right effing now. Not the end of the day. We're about to get it cracking down. You know, it's gonna take all day. It's already taken 2 days. If it drops back down here in 30 minutes, turns red, that would be pretty revealing. Looks like the other bear chart's ready to drop. Tesla going red to the split. Apple at that resistance. AMC's already dropping from under 10. Just add that to the mix. Amazon is under resistance. AutoZone going red from all-time high. And dollar's going green on the day right now. That turned it green. It was 0%. See why it even would take all day. Hey Angelina, any bullish signs on cannabis stocks? Overall, yeah, like yesterday, a lot of them were green. Torre's been going green. Ooh. Yeah, look how that's straight up right now. History trap, $3.99. So those round numbers, is Tilray gonna be able to get over 4 successfully today and finish the day up there? Is it gonna consolidate more? Those are the kind of things I'm gonna be looking for. Nice green candles on it. Right now, all-time lowest fucking go. Been trending up the whole way. So these ones aren't at risk really of dropping much lower, and they're impressively going for it anyway. Every time they do get to the lower points, they just bounce right back up. We can't really expect them to hit these targets just yet, but we wouldn't be worried about them taking damage. Definitely top heavy entries. Can't lead into this on it's ready here. then ACB's been recovering from the bottom. Yeah, they're pretty impressive. How green they have been in the bounces. I expect it to continue like this, or these are bangers and they're totally undervalued and they're getting bought up, but they're still gonna have red spots like that when the S&P is getting hammered. So if the S&P drops hard today, it can drop back down, hit that line again. Otherwise it keeps going up, and then the S&P drops hard next week, and then it goes back down, hits the line again. Considering that's what it's been doing for like 3 months. So we can feel pretty secure about that and not worried about, oh, it crashed way down there. It already just did that 3 months ago. So yeah, overall there are lots of bullish signals on medical marijuana plays, all-time low areas, showing strength. Not have any problems for months now, and they look well. All you need is one big play. If this was your favorite stock ever, that's all you need. To hit a big profit on it. You don't even need 10 of them, or 5 of them, or 2 of them. If you're going all in there and just stacking up on it. Then that's the area to do it. Doesn't even really, I don't even see anything bad about it. It doesn't intimidate me at all. That doesn't look scary at all. These are setups that go big. And summary market crash apparently is not gonna matter for those. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the hot bevies. The real question is crypto hot belly. Depends on your perspective. Hornet is ACB. crypto high baby though. Depends on your perspective. In the long term, from where it was last year, yeah. It's not a slam dunk. We want to slam dunk on it. That's what we want to get on there. So hot baby, yes. Slam dunk, not quite. It's the shakes. He's right in Tilray. Yeah, see, those is hidden treasure. ACB, Tilray, Sundial 2, of course. Remember how popular Tilray was last year, though? Yeah, this bounce has been pretty bullish on a sundial here. When it got to the lower zone, it had a split and all that. Just bounced straight back up. Hasn't come back down since. It's cleared this whole area now. There's Hexo as well. It's one of those places. So really, they're all nice looking charts at those levels. So I was pointing out the bigger picture is you'd be getting exposure to that industry, kind of like getting altcoins, crypto stocks, and you're getting exposure to crypto. Ethereum was 1699. It's failing to hold 1700. It looks like YFI did hit 10,000 again. Okay. That's a pretty specific number that we kind of observed, that we can keep our eyes on. So YFI already bounced up, hit 10,000, and now it's under 10,000. So while it's under 10,000, we can presume it's heading down lower.
Thanks, copy.
My pleasure, Angelina. I don't know what I'd even do. Did I help with some? Apparently. I'll take credit though. I'll take the credit for whatever I did. You're welcome. Nerdy Dark, you like the name Cappy? Only Angelina can call me that. She has a pretty voice. That's how she secretly flirts with me. Buy red or green right fucking now. It's tied. 2-2. Markets are mixed. Apparently. Who's thinking it's gonna go green? Wait. Who said it's going green? Off the plane. I guess if you thought it was gonna go green, then you got tricked by the morning opening. Nerdy Dirk, just playing the odds. Yeah. Well, if it hits red here, I'm gonna declare red the winner. Not even till the end of the day. Why would it take all day is a real question. That wouldn't make much sense. What is it gonna take all day today again after 2 days build up flat and then happen exactly when the news drops tomorrow and start playing out before it? It's gonna be that perfect timing. It's like, okay, there's the news and now the chart's moving. Bitcoin 21,499. So it's just falling under the 500 number. Bitcoin heading down there now. Just as of the last hour. So is Bitcoin going up? No. We can assume it's gonna drop then. If it's not hitting up right now, then they're at risk of dropping. What kind of use that 21,500 numbers, that line in the sand? Just like Wi-Fi at 10K. Till rate calls, yeah. See, as long as you have enough time, it should be all good. The mistake right now is people get too excited or whatever, and they're going till rate calls for next week, and then it doesn't go next week, and they lose money on it. As long as you're going long-term calls, you know what? Can have a run like this year. 10x, 20x. You're trying to get out in a day or two, I guess, if that's just something different entirely. Like, that's not. Well, let me know how much profits you get out of it. Curious how much profits you'll pull out of it, because like the real money is gonna be over the longer term. He said he has both. Angelina likes this song. Hit some cuts. So you're still short on some crypto? Obviously it's all falling S&P today. Just kinda up slightly. Sand and Solana. Okay. Right around $1 sand. Kinda looks like Tesla all of a sudden with that blow off top. Tesla had the split. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward day for puts shorts. Oh, this is still pretty low. Definitely on the lower side there. Hey, Bitcoin's still kinda up at the top. The middle, this one's dropped down to the lower end. Because that's how weak it is. We're gonna see if it drops even further. And that'll give us a real good feel for the rest of crypto. If this thing's dropping under $1 there, it's keeping going down. That would be one of the first altcoins to break down from there. Solana is almost identical, right? There are more bearish altcoins, DOGE. Or really hardly even bounced, it's already been dropping. If we see these ones go lower, that's very telling. Because it's pretty much like Ethereum. Under 1700. Those charts will look a lot like Ethereum. So Ethereum's still up here, kinda at the top of this area. Between that range. 1,000 and 2,000. It's closer to 2,000 than it is 1,000. Dogecoin's already down here. Solana's already down here. Sand's already down here. If Doge, Solana, and Sand drop even lower down here, that's very telling. They're already showing like Ethereum's gonna come down here again. But they're so weak they can fall down first and then Ethereum right after. Here's the same area, Doge on the right. So they both bounced. Ethereum's still up at the top there. Doge already dropped all the way to the bottom. Drop all the way to the bottom. And if Doge goes even lower, it shows Ethereum is gonna go even lower. They just shredded it. Is another day where I go back over and over again several stocks but can't find an entry that will rip. I can't choose one. We gotta think at the heart of it. pretty much all those ones you listed. All those ones you listed there, there's ways you could trade every single one of those. Anyway, what it comes down to with that is not necessarily which one of these is the winner, which one of these is going to be the next move, but how are you going to make a trade on one of those? Pick any of those and try and come up with a plan, a strategy. Oh, like Peloton. Pick it. See where it's at. I go, okay, it's probably gonna hit this low point again, so I'll just wait till next week and see if I can get an entry on it right there. And then you have a plan. How about PayPal? Because I haven't been watching that one lately. Just pick one and it already crashed. It's trying to recover the long term now, so you could go, okay, it's not a bad entry under 100, and I'll just enter that for a swing trade and ride the momentum. And then you have a plan. You could make money on that Peloton one potentially, or this PayPal one, or any other one, but you just gotta choose one and come up with some kind of play on it, like some kind of strategy for how to actually trade it. You could make trades on any of those. Apple's obviously topped out bearish, so Apple's a great choice too. You gotta just pick it then and start figuring out what price you want to get in and this and that. What are your targets? And there's no right choice between like, oh, this is the best stock, the best trade right now. I think that's why you might be struggling to find your next trade if that's how you're approaching it. If you're just jumping into the crypto markets today and going, is YFI gonna be my next big trade, or SHIBA, or maybe NEM, or SIA coin, or maybe AMP, or Digibyte, or BullUSD, or Balance, or Steam, or Nano, or how about Vertcoin, or Filecoin? You're never gonna find one. It doesn't matter, just trade one of them. There's no right one. It's the whole market. Like, none of them are gonna go up if the storm hits. The S&P tanks right now, so whatever one you pick almost doesn't even matter. You just gotta pick your favorite and try and come up with a strategy for it. There's no perfect one to pick for tomorrow. It's like, tomorrow this is the one that's gonna go the biggest and make the most money. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna make any money unless you come up with a plan on it. Like, there's always one that'll do that and you're not gonna catch it, so just pick one that you do feel comfortable trading and focus on that. There are so many different ways for Tesla, because the chart's just what the chart is there, and if you want to trade Tesla, then the only thing that makes sense is to the downside right now. But if you don't want to trade it to the downside, you could just wait and catch the hot baby. You can still trade it like that bullishly and wait and plan it for a month where you're trying to get in and how much you're trying to get and whatever. And use that time to plan your entry and then fire the cannons when the time is right. You could trade this bearish or bullish and make money on it either way. Potentially not financial advice. So you kind of just gotta decide which one you're comfortable going for and then figure out, do I want to ride it down or do I want to try and plan an entry? Because really there's opportunities on all of them. Okay, Elgin, if you're fearful of the market crash, he said, this is gold, thank you. Yeah, God, that helps, man. Certainly not trying to be rude about it or anything. It is what it is. I know what you need to hear. He's still fearing the crash, and then on the other hand, DJ Nate James goes, I dare the market to crash, I'll buy all the discounted hot bevies. Showing the different perspectives. Yeah, try and realize that someone can make money on any chart, every chart, if you trade it correctly. Like if you hit the right trade at the right time, you can make money on any chart, up or down, whichever way it's going. It gets weird when someone falls in love with one stock, like AMC last year, and they just refuse to trade anything else, even if there's no opportunities on it all year. That's where it gets weird. Because it's like, why are you so obsessed with trading Tesla every week when there's a million other charts out there? Otherwise, picking your favorite's cool, and it can be your favorite for different reasons, totally different reasons, person to person. Somebody might like the look of this chart, somebody might like the company fundamentals, whatever. So if you're still worried about the market crash, then it makes more sense to go bearish on Tesla or Apple. He says it's just that Tesla is in a sweet position. Twitter is losing in court to Musk. EV's on the rich man buy list. Tesla is affordable to so many investors, so the split. And that's why it went up 20-30x right here. You just listed all the reasons why it's overvalued. And that's also being kind of contradicting directly towards you with this, because you just said you were worried about the market crash still, but now you're saying bullish stuff about Tesla. You see, that's kind of contradicting. Because this is a big part of the S&P, so Tesla being overvalued, Apple being overvalued is why the market's going to crash. It's okay, man. You're good. Because I'm a schizo. So that makes sense. Early Dirt getting into like, are you on a mobile connection? I noticed it was a bit low today again, which is strange. My church running. It was like that yesterday, and then it got completely normal all of a sudden. So it's kind of throwing me off. Because every time I think I fix it, somebody says they lag. I've noticed if anything, it maybe on mobile it does that, but if you're watching on a computer, it should be all smooth. It's consistent enough, like hasn't been disconnected or anything. It just, I think the mobile data, if it is running a bit low on my end, it doesn't go through the bandwidth on the mobile data as easily or some shit. I don't know. That's not my specialty. I'm not that kind of computer scientist. That's like hardware tech. The 1999 line in the sand, stuff like that. Is Neo gonna even get over 20? It's just stuck under 20 now. Everything is still heading that direction. There's bearish lunch, getting spicy there. Shouldn't take long. We were just hitting those numbers, like Bitcoin just hit 21,500. Well, I gotta know that kind of stuff. Let me know if you do keep lagging anyone for the rest of the day, because maybe that's probably why there's not as many viewers today. Test it on my phone again. I'll play the show right here in front of you while I'm streaming. See if it lags. Looks good so far. It's already popping up high quality, all fine. Turn it to the highest quality. Right. So now I'm watching the own stream on mobile data right there. It looks smooth and clear. No lag on it at all. Well, charts are about to drop, so of course it's gonna be smooth. We only lag when charts are going up. When charts are squeezing. Oh, the sun's out. I can always... Oh, that's so fun. I can always tell. Oh, now I lagged for a second. So there it is. Okay. Okay. I'm checking. See if that was the only time or not. So I get what you guys mean. I think it's only on the mobile though. didn't disconnect or anything, it just buffered for a second. I don't even have the best mobile data here. I feel like when I'm in the house, my phone doesn't get good internet. I go outside, it works. It's running pretty darn smooth. Anyway. It's pretty funny because I always know the sun comes out based on the tone of my skin color on the camera. I check myself on camera and I look kind of orange or kind of yellow. Oh, the sun's out. I don't even notice, like in real life. I'm sure it came out hours ago. Like, now I think about it, I already went outside earlier smoking. Oh, Uchi Deshi, you're good. That's pretty active. He hasn't felt very active, but he just picked up mullen, scooped up some mullen. Just being proactive about it all. So it's pretty much the all-time low is basically where we got it in that first time. Went up 700%. DJ Nipton stacking mullen too. Oh, that sucked. That was funny. He just bought some more mullen too. Oh, no wonder why it wicked like that. That must be those stock pirates buy orders kicking in right there. Like all the pirates bought up all the mullen. Yeah, it's a smart choice. It's hidden treasures just flying under the radar. Where like the moon boys like FOMO'd in up here, and they can't take the heat, and they're selling it all the way down. They're giving up on it. Yeah, Angelina, you know well how the splits affect everything. Tesla split it. What are the chances, like the timing on that split when the chart was topped out at the hammer spot, and now it's having a split on the edge of the cliff? It seems so intentional. She says it'll probably drop with the split, and then it'll bounce like 20% up. Yeah, it's crazy that retail is even getting trapped in that coconut bounce. Bull trapped in the coconut bounce. Alibaba just hit 100. I'm impressed with those. Those are crushing it anyway. Just to even hit 100 again is impressive on that, or the fact that TAL's over 5 or Tilray over 4. Like, even if they drop back under at the end of the day, that's still impressive. course, the Asia broadband move. My phone's been smooth, it's not lagging at all, so. No, it is when I said that. I'll have to look into it more. I never checked the settings and never tried anything else. I might try a different setting tomorrow. What I was thinking about. Do some testing after the show tonight. Gregory says, I just come to terms that the Mullen CEO is terrible at his job. We got averages 80 cents area, and they're hoping it drops to 50 cents to get more. I was being savage about it. It's all relative. Anything under $1 is fine. Okay, so it was almost $5 up here. It was $2 here. It was $10 here. For years, $10. For like 2 years long, $10. $2, $7, $10. Most of the history of Mullen has been around $10. Like, that's the spot it loves to be. It's $10. That's the fair value. 5 to 10 up there. Anything under $1 is fire. It shouldn't be this low, but it is. Look at the history of that thing. It's always been in that upper $5-10 area. If you caught it at 2 there, that was a good entry. Catch it at 1 down here, that's a good entry. So if anything, just based on this, you'd expect go back to $10 area and then stay there for 5 years. According to all that. So we don't even care what the fuck happens after that. We just want to get this move from 1 to 10. There's a lot of pressure building here. I'm really expecting a nice rally on it when it clears all this, because that's enough action, enough pressure the whole way from the top to the bottom, to the top to the bottom, to the top to the bottom. I can blast it off. All the way back up. It's not just gonna break out and flop over. Go down more. Kinda need this chart still. Okay, Except he has no audio, he says hello and says, "What's up, Denwo? Denwo, what's up, Denwo? What's up, bro?" But he can't hear his audio. Hi. Hello. I guess I got type 2. You're cracking me up. Now I can. MXZ. It's on the menu for calls. Are there any good calls right now? Long term. If you're going long term calls. Oh, we're still having fun in the middle of the market crash. Great stuff. Gets us through it. Okay, you're looking for January further out. That's a fair bit of time. Well, the long trades, they're the ones that we've already been scouting out. Trading contracts right now, everyone's going apple pitch really. People are going for the more bearish contracts. Fuel cell? Yeah, potentially. Like, fuel cell's a nice choice. Or Mullen, stuff like that. But how far are they gonna make it in a few months? Ideally, you'd be going like 6 months out. Yeah, January 2027. That sounds better. Some 2027 calls on Mullen. Yeah, if we can get the calls like 5 years out, it should be good. It's tricky because it seems that should be enough time. I probably will go up a good amount by then, but how much? How far is it gonna get in just a few months? It's gonna stay more down here. If you're going on these ones, you really gotta get more time than that, I'd say. It's just the more time you have, the better, simply put. Because even if it goes straight up the whole way, if you only have a month, it's not going to get very far. If you have 2 months, it'll get up further. If you have 6 months, it'll get way up further. Time's a luxury. Tilray's a contender for it though. Tilray could be a good choice for that. Pause. We're not expecting to drop lower for ACB. There's a shortage of long scalps. there's not a ton of ones like this. Frequency therapeutics. So if you're only going a few months out on contracts, therapeutics or medical marijuana even perhaps, just make sure you're getting reasonable strikes too. Something like this at 220, you'd only want to go up 250 strikes, maybe $3 at most, but if you're getting $5 strikes, that's too far up. 50 million market cap is smaller than expected. Pretty low. Why is an insurance company having terrible financials like that? Property insurance? The housing industry's been booming at all-time highs. How the fuck is property insurance getting smashed? That's not a good look. This company should be doing well. And it probably will. Probably will do well, come right back, but how did they do so bad back here, I wonder? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. When real estate's at all-time high, the property market's insane. How is property insurance company getting obliterated on their financials there? Sure. Just doesn't instill lots of confidence. It's like, oh, maybe it's just a shitty company. Maybe they're just a really bad company. Yeah, that's kind of off-putting about it. I like the chart more than I like that about it. I suppose you could argue similar for HC and be like, how come hospitality trust went down so much when the real estate industry's booming? But that was more like lockdown and split. You know, in these markets, like, with how hard these things did crash, as silly as it is, like, there's a real chance at making good profits there. There's a better chance at making profits on a setup like that than half the other stupid shit out there, like Bed Bath & Beyond. So it's kind of off-putting in my mind about that line of business and not performing well back there. Kind of weird. That's why the price is low. Way better taking a shot at that than something else, like Red One or I don't know. That HKD thing. Drop from $2,500 to $170. But at least that other chart has a pretty decent chance at getting profits, whereas this thing is really ugly. Yeah, everyone's living the pirate life, and how do we get those nice pics and not be a coconut? You avoid what everyone else is talking about. If you hear it on the TV, don't touch it. It's probably bearish. If you hear it on Twitter or Reddit, all those people are losing all their money on it. You trust the charts, the value levels on the charts. I called the bottom on Bed Bath & Beyond. So it was either gonna crash to zero or it was gonna recover. It was down there for a month, for a whole month sitting down there. No one fucking cared about it. No one was talking about it. When it ran up 500%, everyone's talking about it. They're all losing money on it. Now the whole internet talking Bed Bath & Beyond and getting fucked on it. So you think for yourself, you ignore all that stupid shit all the retail's talking about, and you trust the value levels on the charts. Those ones who've been going over all the Tilray hype or Mullen, people are buying. Tilray is still fire here. It's been gaining all day, even 10%. That's how strong it is, how undervalued it is. When there are green days, it's gonna move up. When there are red days, it'll drop down a bit. By the next year, it'll probably be up $50. It'll be up 10x, and it doesn't even matter what it's doing right now. Oh, like Bed Bath & Beyond's dusted now. Bed Bath & Beyond's a joke now. The point is, trust the value levels on the charts. Tilray's been this all-time low as fucking go entry for a month now. No one's fucking talking about it. It looks like it's about to blow up in the green. And after it does, then everyone's gonna be talking about it. Like, just wait till next month and Tilray's $15, and then you'll be hearing all about Tilray all over the fucking internet. Like, I'm constantly showing these ones before they go up. And then after they go up, people show up and ask if they're a good entry. when they just went up 500%. I'm like, yo, you should have bought Tilray last month. As in right here. But people are gonna wait till it goes way up there, then FOMO in and mess it up. How many are brave enough to get it now down here, like when it's flying under the radar? That's what being a pirate's about. You're thinking for yourself. You know that's a fucking sick chart. You know that's undervalued. You're smarter than that. It's hidden treasure. You don't need some other dumbasses on Twitter to tell you that. You don't need me to tell you that either. It really is that. Like, trust your intuition with that. It pretty much is that simple. The hard part's actually being in the markets, having the dry powder at the right time right now to make the move. Anyone can see that or hear that who's brave enough to actually fire the cannons at it right now. Who actually has dry powder ready to go and is actually buying it right there, right now, like some of the pirates are. Other than that, I haven't heard anyone talking about Tilray in months on the internet, you know, since last year. Like, no one's talking about Tilray, and they probably should be, and they will be when it's booming. That's the whole point. We're scooping it up at the bottom when no one's even paying attention. Because you trust the value entry on the chart. You do gotta be patient though. Somebody who enters it last week, let's say you're not ready for the commitment. You're trying to form a new relationship with Tilray, but you weren't ready to commit. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna enter last week, and you enter up here. And oh shit, it's dropping. Change your mind and panic, sell it a week later. And it goes up without you. That's all nonsense, and none of that matters. That's what's screwing up traders. So you're overthinking it. They're fucking around in that area. Is it super undervalued? Yes.
Hot beverage.
Is it gonna take a long time to go up a lot? Yeah, probably, but it's gonna be worth the wait. Whatever. If it takes a whole year to go up 1,000%, that's worth the wait. That's better than losing 100% on a day trade on it down here before it ever even started. Like, you can fuck around down there, lose all your profits on a day trade down there. Or you can give it time and patience and let it grow, and that would be worth the wait. Trying to rush into it too quick and tripping over your own two peg legs. Happy trading, y'all. Captain's gonna make another round of coffee. Amazing how much there's still to talk about on days like this. Considering the dollar's still flat. If we don't get that next move real soon, then it's kind of strange, and we're gonna have to talk about that. Why is it taking so long? How can it be so flat again 3 days in a row? Yeah, Freddy Power Bridge, that's right. Talking to Freddy about Power Bridge yesterday, it's like, what the fuck? How can Power Bridge be so lit but so flat at the same time? Power Bridge ran it up 500% and then stopped completely, and it's just holding 500% flat somehow. Like, how is it so lit but not moving? Yeah, so more planning. There's a lot of planning for what's next. See where these things do wind up by the end. Otherwise, kind of another awkward day in the middle of it all. Is it really gonna take until the actual announcements hit? There's no reason for it to take that long, but it really shows how many traders are waiting for that. It's definitely gonna be a huge catalyst then. Yeah, I'm impressed with how the bullish charts are performing here. A lot of these ones, we're gonna need to see if they close above those numbers in the data. Tilray gonna stay over 4, is Baba gonna stay over 100. Another process is another day-long process, week-long process. Nothing's really gonna change today. I would still expect a bigger move here before tomorrow. Even if it's up, even if it went up further. We just kind of want to be patient, wait and see. Hey Firefly, we're just going on the coffee break now. We're kind of waiting to see if we get more action for the end of the day before tomorrow's news. Because otherwise this is an irrelevant area. if it doesn't move the S&P above or below that red zone, then all of that's irrelevant. Yeah, things are still green from the morning opening, but they're potentially gonna drop any minute, drop downward. Bitcoin's exactly 21,500, for example. 21,499. This move to the upside, any green here, it doesn't look legit. More chops. We got 2.5 hours, a lot of time. Good for Toge. TAL. Got a special guest. Pocat wanted to come in. Let's go, Pocat. Hope she would brighten our day. Brighten our days. She's still around. She just got a big territory out there now. She's gotta go hunt the bugs. And gone. No, don't want to stay around these kind of markets. You avoid the meme stocks, not because Ryan Cohen, but because of everything. And then, funny enough, the booty coin bet, those of you played the odds, where he took a bet, red or green, right fucking now, is green. That's how choppy everything is. That's why we don't day trade that right now. I could ask the same right now. Maybe I should ask it again, red or green. End of day now. So just drop right back down now. So all of this. Let's see. Get our blank chart even. Yeah. Ripple hasn't moved either. Oh, this is the longer term chart. Here's our weekly candle. It can chop around all it wants there, and the weekly candles not gonna move much, not gonna change much. So apparently everyone is waiting for that news tomorrow. Cause a lot more volatility. That's the weekly candle on Bitcoin. Hasn't moved much. The monthlies, even since last month. I hope tomorrow's a catalyst to get them moving more. We can just have one big red month here, get us down to 10,000 area. But basically, because you wouldn't even really want to day trade S&P. I mean, we don't want to fight the dollar. And even some nice assets like Bitcoin are at risk of flash crash. All those things combined is why I avoid meme stocks. Bed Bath and Beyond, even on the dip, like, that's the thing, it can tempt you because you see it down a lot from there. You think, oh, it's time to buy that dip. Keeps going the whole way down. So if you buy the dip, you still lose 50%. Avoiding the meme altcoins. Like DOGE. No bounce here is even worth how far DOGE can drop still. Like, oh boy, it could bounce 150%, but it could drop 95%. If I was gonna place a trade on it, I would be bearish. If I had to pick. DOGE, Bed Bath and Beyond. Puts on Bed Bath and Beyond. It's kind of late for that too, but again, like if I was gonna pick, then yeah, I'd be bearish on it. Still kinda late, really late. Better to catch puts at the top, but there are other charts for that. That's like lows. goes, but it just ran up the coconut bounce, hit the target. Similar downside there. I really gotta be careful throwing around any entries right now. Only if they're at the perfect spot. Anything that's in the middle is sketchy. Bed Bath & Beyond is not at the top. It's not at the bottom. Kind of in the middle. Heading down. What else is kinda in the middle? AMC. Oh, it's kept going down all day. It never even... Like, realizing that's what today is going on. That's what it's more about, honestly, right now. It's like, we're not getting tons of action on our good stocks, like Tilray is bullish, but... Yeah, 10%. No squeezes, 50% or anything. I'm not exactly getting a ton of action there because the meme stocks are getting liquidated right now. Because what's happening today and yesterday and this week, everything's going flat except for AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond getting a smackdown. And GameStop. Like... Those are getting wiped out right now. That's what's happening. The biggest thing going on. If you want some action today on the charts, AMC going down all day. Yeah, about to break the lowest point. So that's where the momentum's at. That's where all the volatility's at. Those things getting wrecked. That's what's happening that needs to happen right now. And Apple will get wrecked next week. Like, right. Okay, I think this one's the best song. Just like picking the best chart, it's hard to pick the best song too. We all have favorites. Oh, it's pretty fire. Playing it again. That's a good Keep Truckin' song. Since it has kept going down all day there, MC. The more you zoom out, the worse it looks. All those candles are red as fuck. It's on a 2 hour, 4 hour, daily. There's no green. Those things are going down. That's what this week is about. Not exactly a breakout week or anything. It's a AMC get liquidated week. After the ape dong thing. So, you know, avoid any of those meme stocks. That's where dumb money's losing all their money. They haven't yet, they're about to. tell me one of those meme stocks that's actually going up right now. Are any of them? Is there any one of those performing right now? BBIG was bouncing yesterday. I don't see that on the list. It's a bit different though. It's more towards the bottom. It's more undervalued. BBIG. That's probably the best one out of those meme stock ones. Yeah, Clove. James Sherry's. Forgot about that. Oh, what? It's fire! Clove's up a lot from back then. Clove's breaking out. Well, there you go. Screw Bed Bath & Beyond, Clove, and Clove and BBIG and Camber Energy, the ones that no one's talking about. Camber Energy all-time low. Hidden treasures. Dude, I need names. This is crazy. The witnesses. AMC's really going out with a bang now. I'm so glad we got that divorce last year. On AMC, babe. Look how things have changed. How times have changed. I have a buddy with 5K and ape. I feel so bad for him. I hope it doesn't wreck him. And this is coming from Degen Ape James, a degenerate ape, a moon boy from last year. A converted moon boy. His name's Degen Ape, and he doesn't have ape. He's worried about his friend holding ape. That says a lot. If anyone was gonna hold ape, you would think it would be someone named Degenerate Ape. He's like, no, fuck that, I'm not even that degenerate enough. Whereas, you know, last year I'm sure he would have been all about that. But yeah, like, first of all, why would somebody put 5,000 into that? I hope that came from the AMC it was already holding. And I think there's a lot of division on it where, at least what I've been seeing, all the AMC noob tubers are saying different things about it, fighting with each other. They're all like arguing about it with each other on Twitter. It's a mess. Some of them are saying sell it, some of them are saying hold it. It's like, it's the overall AMC community. Are they holding it or are they selling it? No one knows. It's too divisive. Some are saying sell that to buy AMC. And some are saying like, oh, ape is gonna be the best one. Well, at this rate, they're both going down. According to the charts, they're both going down. Remember, if something's not green right now, if something's not going up right now in this current market, it's in trouble. It's not going up, so it's probably about to drop more. I would say that about any of them. Bitcoin, this is not going up. It's not made it anywhere. Never even got over 22,000. It's flat, so it's in trouble. It's probably gonna drop. Realistically, that can be tonight, tomorrow, over the weekend. Doesn't matter. It's however long it takes till everyone realizes what's going on. Traders gotta realize, like, they're buying the dip and it's not profitable. Buying the dip, not profitable. Buying, not profitable. Buying. Like, yeah, on a tiny move, but they're buying the dip, hoping for this, and it's not happening, not profitable. They get back out. Everyone who's trying to do that all week long is starting to realize, like, I'm not making any money buying the dip right now. And they get out, and there's all the selling pressure. It breaks down. Dollar's too crazy. Let's just be up here tomorrow. It's probably gonna hit 110 tomorrow. Since we've been hitting the 110 for a while, and it hasn't hit 110 yet. We got pretty close. Oh, well, we did hit that previous top, but yeah. Looking like we might actually hit 110. that catalyst tomorrow. How far? Yeah, 1%. Oh man, that actually could. So you don't want to fight that battle. We don't want to fight that battle. Fuck that. Only if it's already a fire entry. Like these ones in the middle are no good right now. Is at the bottom, it's good. That's all time low up to it. It's the whole chart right here on the screen. That's not in the middle, it's at the bottom. With this price on the EMC, like after the ape thing, that really kind of wrecked the chart. Bringing the share price under 10 is a problem for that chart. J-Big pointed out something interesting though. Our old AMC chart on TradingView. Oh, some good ones on here. Blackberry EC. This one. So this, let's see, I posted this on March 2021. Wow. It's a damn long time ago now. So this is a pretty old chart now. An ancient chart. And it was $10. And we went through the all-time high. And now, what the fuck? Like where it's sitting right now, right on that yellow line. Yellow line from when I posted this chart. Been a long journey. And realize those AMC YouTubers, like, they're still talking about it as if it's last year, as if it's up at $50 going up, like, oh, the squeeze is tomorrow. Fucking a year and a half later of that, like, what are they fucking talking about is back down at $10. And really going out with a bang with that ape thing to bring it down there, like, that's crazy. How can anyone still be in denial after all that time of like, oh, squeeze is gonna happen any day now? The fuck? It was a whole bubble for 2 years long. 2 years later, they still got false hope about it. Like, it's really insane. Trust the value levels on the chart. You know where AMC is gonna be a good entry? I know exactly where it's gonna be a good entry, when it's gonna be a good entry. When it's at deep fucking value. When it can't go any lower. When it goes so low, you go, holy shit, that's dirt cheap. How did it even get that low? I can't even believe it's sitting down there at $2. Boom. There you go. That's how we know it's bottom. When we're sitting here going, wow, all those moon boys paper handed their $2. They all gave up on AMC. Time to pillage it. That's how we know it's at the bottom. Stock Wizard and Club. Stock Wizard been crushing it. We picked good charts lately. Are you in Cobble too or not? Watch, Ding Dong's gonna finish the day on the top of that list. It's a Ding Dong day. I bet none of you predicted Ding Dong gonna be #1 on the watch list today. It's working its way. That's outpacing all other charts throughout the day. I'm gonna lose it if Ding Dong goes triple D. What if Ding Dong goes 100%? That would be perfect because it would prove the whole point of you're not gonna pick the perfect stock. You're not gonna choose the exact right stock every day. Who the fuck would have picked Ding Dong today? Like, oh, I'm gonna all in yo Ding Dong 100% trippy diddy short squeeze today. No one would have done it. So it's kind of perfect if it runs it up there and I go and I laugh about it because I'm sure no one picked that for their day trade. Some of you might have picked other day trades today, not that one. Everyone went for Tilray instead. This really shows we don't know which one's gonna go 100% tomorrow exactly. There's no perfect choice, there's no right choice. HT just hit 10. It's HT. It surprises us. Goes wild tomorrow. It's already been surprisingly beautiful. At this point, it hardly looks like we're gonna be able to catch another dip on that. All we gotta do is Donkey Kong and Robert going ahead. Oh no, Donkey Kong taking damage, he missed. Robert smacked him with his staff. Was he gonna explode? Oof. Remember, he is like a level 77 wizard now. I missed 3 times in a row. He must have had the coconut protection, or must have had his force field up, protect him from the memes from Donkey Kong. I think that's what it is, because last year Robert was FOMOing in all these things left and right. Now he never FOMOs. I might have took a year and a half for him to learn that, but he's learned. I could tell by the messages on Discord last night. Shifted his whole mindset, because he's tried that and it wasn't working. So he's like, why would I keep doing something that's not working? I'm gonna stick to the hot bevies. So now he's got protection from the meme stocks. He's not as prone to getting overexcited about something silly. Yeah. Oh, things were very different last year. It's true, like Nicholas running it up to $20. That had a big rally. Forgot about that. Yeah. The first dunk on Nicholas was under 10 and it hit 20. But things were way different then, because it was like, if we were closer to the conclusion of the dollar, or all this shit, the 110 area, if we were up here already back then, they would have kept going. That would have been it, and they would have just kept going since then, like all year this year, up and away, and that's what we were hoping for last year. But damn, like the market crash took 8 more months, right? And months later, and the dollar kept going up and up and up, and these things were getting slammed and slammed every time, but bouncing every time as well, getting bought back up consistently as well. And now that we're at the conclusion of all that, they're ready for real now. Like, Nicholas shouldn't even go back down to the all-time lows, so we're gonna just hold here, keep going up over the rest of the year. Generally. Yeah, I like this one a lot too. The chart, but also the fact that essentially all of the mainstream gave up on it. Like retail mainstream gave up on this 2 years ago, and I think it's complete garbage. That's kind of what I like about just one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think it's going to zero, but it already crashed, and it's showing all the bullish signs on the charts. That deep fucking value. They've completely changed their company structure. So it really is a lot like the red chart and everything. Lots of non-believers in that sense. I think they're just gonna go to zero or whatever. They don't even look at the chart. They have no idea. You know, just like they were saying in AMC last year. Time's ticking, or not even likely to get any change here till tomorrow. S&P just stay kind of green. This is good for certain things, so this is quite helpful. Certain bullish charts right now. Keep till rate above 4. There's a good amount of 9, 8, 9, 10% charts. Alibaba 99.99. So, what's it gonna be with that on the close? It's gonna close 100. It's gonna close 99. Wouldn't expect much else to happen there. Anything bigger is gonna happen tomorrow on those things. At this rate, S&P probably close green, not make it that far, but bigger move tomorrow because there's only an hour and 45 minutes left. Dollar is so flat. Good for certain charts to just hold those levels and maybe move up some more. Like TAL can close over 5. The S&P just stays mellow. And TAL can finish the day over 5. Which is pretty helpful for that. Building new support on it can keep going actually. Otherwise it's drop down. At this rate with the timing, if it's gonna drop down, we're not gonna know till tomorrow. Probably not gonna see anything else here right now on it. Hey Jeff, glad you could make it today, man. Hey people, you want to see how you're not wildly bullish on Bitcoin? I turned you on to see that arrow pointing up. I am though. Don't get me wrong, I am. I've been giving people permission to be crypto moo. Dude, like, I totally am. I'm just realistically being aware that it could have a flash crash really quick and shake people out, and if it does that, I want to catch the dip. I wouldn't want to catch the dip if I wasn't bullish on it. I want to catch this. Maybe that's how bullish I am on it, that I want it to go down then so I can scoop up some more. Being how intense the rest of the markets are right now. We're kind of right here. Or even right here. It's not at the top, but it's not at the bottom either. In the current area, right? If there's a chance, it could still go either way there in the short term, just for like a month. Then I want to be ready for that. I want to prepare both ways, so I'm planning to win both ways here. So here we are currently on the queen chart. It's not at the top. Good. I'm not buying it at the top. It's not at the bottom though either, is it? Exactly. It's kind of in the middle. if there's any chance that it could go either way right here, which there is a chance it could go either way still, it's not, nothing's completely certain there for upside. The chances increase with the S&P looking sketch. So it's not even that I'm worried about Bitcoin or anything, it's more that the S&P is so ugly it might drag our beloved Bitcoin down for a bit. It's the S&P's fault. That's short term. I'm just talking the next move here. Is it gonna jump up to 60,000 then drop down, or is it gonna drop down to 10,000 then bounce up on this next immediate move for the next month or two? By the end of the year, I expect it to either be here or above. Either way. So if it goes up if it holds flat, okay, cool. If it goes up, cool. If it goes down, temporary, flash crash, excuse me. Flash crash, maybe a month. And then it's already bouncing the next month. And then by the end of the year, it's right back here or higher. So either way, I'm expecting it to be higher up by the end of the year. And I don't want to lose here. So I want to win if it goes up right now, and I want to win if it goes down right now. I'm diamond handsing some crypto, so if it goes up, I win. I'm diamond handing crypto, so if it goes down and then it goes up, I still win. As long as I don't get shaken out there, which I won't. But for anyone else, I have some dry powder in the cannon with the sights aimed at Altcoin Island, ready to fire if it goes down here. So if it goes down, I'm holding. I'm not gonna lose because I'm not gonna paper hand. I can win by buying the dip. So it's a win-win. If it goes up or down, I don't really care. I just want to see it do something now. I'm ready for it to do something. Let's get that next move. It's looking like next month it's gonna be September, a huge move on it. Okay, let's take it a step further. If that clears it up, Pete Fox. So it's like, man, like I still am mega bullish on it in pretty much every way possible. The indicators certainly confirm all of that on the long term. Like, here's our weekly. It's hit the bottom. It never really goes lower than this. It's the lowest ever been down there. So long term, it's very clear, like this is the bottom area. And MACD too. All time low on the MACD with a bullish crossover. RJ says, wake me up when September starts. Yeah, underwater. Yeah, exec was like, send me a message when Bitcoin hits the real bottom. So that's where we're at, as in, this is the bottom area, and look at our long-term trend line to growth. We're gonna go the whole way. We're right on that trend line. It's healthy. We can expect that to maintain. Even looks a bit different on my different exchange here. So I'm gonna adjust it depending which exchange chart you're using. It's gonna look a bit different. Line up at the top there. I want to show the drop right here. Even though we're sitting on that trend line and it's perfect accumulation area and it's the bottom area, it can still drop through that line temporarily. If that's a possibility, and this is where it's gonna happen, where it would happen on that trend line, let's get ready for that. Let's just be realistic and be like, okay, the S&P is in danger, the dollar's going crazy, even though there's a perfect area to be holding, it can still have a flash crash and we can catch a dip on it. And then it'll just bounce right back up, hold the line, and keep going to the end of the year. No, the line's not gonna turn to resistance. No, not like this. Great question. Would it turn to resistance? Nah, man, because we're not the only ones who use this chart. I just drew one straight horizontal, well, diagonal line. One line on this long-term Bitcoin chart. Like, anyone can do that. Everyone knows how to draw one line on a chart. Other traders use this. This is no secret. This is what the bulls are waiting for. Like, as soon as people see it under there, they're gonna go all in, buy it the fuck up. It's not gonna break that trend line unless the S&P crashes, like unless the market, the rest of the markets go crazy, which we're expecting. That's what it was back here. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. And it happened quick. Like, this was a nice run up here, and I didn't buy in any of this because it wasn't ready yet. The market was sketch, same kind of thing, and it looked healthy, it looked decent enough right here, and then all of a sudden, as soon as the stock market crash was all over TV, boom, and it happened really quick. It's the same thing where it's healthy, it's a good entry area, it's generally bottomed out in the long term. We can expect a bull run after this. But with all the market FUD out there, with all the topped out charts like Tesla, all that shit can smash down next month. It's probably gonna shake out some people, break that trend line. Realistically, and we just use that as an entry opportunity. Just one last pillaging. What's wrong with one last pillaging? I mean, we've been pillaging a whole year already. What's another month like? At this point, fuck it. Good. I hope it goes straight down all month. Goes as low as it can and gets it all over with, and we get our entry, and then we can move on. And we can really run it up after all that. We're getting close to the conclusion. Like, Tom and Big's cooking up, and we just want to play it wisely. We just want to be strategic about it and trade it the best way possible, where you have the best chance at success. it's gonna be hard to fuck it up, but easy to mess it up at the same time. It's hard to mess it up because all you really gotta do is stay calm, hold strong, and get through that. But it's kind of easy to fuck up too, because if you're overcomplicating it or you're making too many trades or switching things around too much down there, you can actually end up taking a lot of damage and coming out behind at the end of that. So one way or another, like whatever's gonna happen next right here, either you can make it out ahead or behind at the end of this in a month or two. Like by the end of the year, either you'll have more crypto that you're holding because you accumulated at good prices, or you'll have less crypto because you overtraded it or you picked some overvalued ones that went down a lot, like Dogecoin or something. It should be pretty easy to avoid the mistakes there. You're all good at that. You made it through a lot of crazy shit last year. Just one last storm. Like, and we're picking our battles wisely. Shows how critical all that is. It's safe, better safe than sorry on something like Ethereum here. You wouldn't really want to go all in right there. Hoping it's gonna go up in the middle of the stock craziness. If the stock market's getting hammered next month, it's just be realistic about it that it would drag down crypto with it for a month. So Ethereum traders, by the end of that, they would either like paper hand at the bottom and get left behind, so at the end of it they have less crypto, or stay in bullish on it and maybe you're able to buy the dip on it, and at the end of it you have more crypto. I don't want anyone to lose their crypto through this. So pick a strategy and let's get through that. Let's get it over with. And yeah, that's all the anticipation. Like, that's the big thing that we're waiting for. It's a lot riding on that, because it's the next huge trade to make. Like, it's the next huge move to be making. It's not just a little day trades. Some of you might go like all in on Ethereum at those prices, or Tesla, or the AMC. So I've started to make that dunk list. We got a dunk watch list going. If these ones go down enough, they're gonna be pretty epic for entries. Solana, what the fuck? If this altcoin goes down to the bottom, which could happen quick, matter of months, a couple of months, with the rest of the crashes going on, because it's topped out, can take a lot of damage. If it really goes down there and we can catch Solana down there, look at the recovery chart. 400x multiple. 40,000% on the way back up. That's mind blowing. That's like bigger than Grayscale Litecoin targets. From 50 cents. If it crashes down at 50 cents, I'm selling my car, I'm selling my bicycle. I'm selling my guitar to buy some 50 cents. So I'm starting an OnlyFans, so buy that 50 cents alone. Denwo bathwater. Slowly. I think I can show it. I'm just kidding. It's safe for work. Kinda. Denwo bathwater, anyone? I'll just start selling bathwater to buy that 50 cents alone. Okay. Oh, Kelly, you got me. Yeah, because Captain's gonna sell his computer and his chair and goodbye, crew. I'll sell all my computer equipment at that point, yeah. Well, I have to sell the microphone. Oh. You'll trade one chair at AMC for Denwo battle. No deal. It's gonna cost you 1 ape token. 1 ape. The keyboard I ruined the lettering on. It came this way. My keyboard is gonna be in the Guggenheim Museum one day. Hour and a half is making another pivot end of day. So once again it didn't go up far, turning red end of day, just dropped right back down. So many fake outs. You assumed I just ruined the lettering on the keys? Nah. Last time I showed, people said it was dirty. I don't really want to show. No, it legit came that way. There's no letters at all whatsoever. Not even on caps lock or anything. And I didn't really plan on that. I had I have a few other like high quality keyboards that broke. I've broken a lot of keyboards. It's crazy. That's what's really mind blowing about it. Forget the fact that there's no letters on that one. That's not even that interesting. The real interesting part is I've gone through probably like 5 high quality top of the line keyboards and they're supposed to last. They're supposed to last like a lifetime. They're supposed to last fucking 10 years. I break one like every year because of all the typing I do. So I have a bunch of these old ones in the closet that kind of work, but like they're all kind of fucked up too. There's weird like glitches with them all. And so yeah, of course I was shopping around for another top of the line one. And this one was so top of the line that there weren't even labels on the key. I was like, okay, that's pretty serious. They're not really fucking around if there's no labels on the key. And this one hasn't broken. This one's been stable for years now, a few years. No problems. And I also have this funny mouse. It's like ergonomic, that's sideways like this, not like this. And it's like a $10 Chinese mouse in mid. And it's beast. It works perfect. I got a new one of the same exact kind because I just want a new one, but the last one, like I had pressed it so much it was getting a little bit. Well, that thing I lasted like 10 years. It was the cheapest mouse ever, but it was perfect. It was kind of funny. It's like I have the fanciest keyboard but the cheapest mouse. Mouse is just a couple buttons. Keyboard makes a huge difference. It really fucking does. If anyone doesn't realize that, by the way, not everyone here's like computer savvy. If you didn't realize, you don't know. No one's ever mentioned it before. The difference a good keyboard makes is like pretty much world changing if you're on the computer enough. I used to do a lot of programming when I would be watching the charts, so I'd have the charts on one screen and my coding on the other. And I'm starting to feel like maybe I should do that. Maybe we should be killing two birds with one stone here. Starting to think maybe I should start doing some more programming when the charts are slow. I miss having a side project. Anyway, when I was doing even more typing, like my fingers would feel the different. They would legit cramp up with a bad keyboard and stuff. And you feel it at the end of the day. It's like, argh, my fingers. Well, a good one doesn't even. It's so effortless to press the buttons that it doesn't wear out your finger strength. We're getting an end of day pivot. Now dollar's bouncing more, now S&P is going more red the very last hour. And even TAL is starting to drop down from that point a bit, so we're just gonna see is it even gonna close over 5 or not. It looks like the red's starting to hit now more than before. Yeah, Javier said, I hate that cramping feeling. It always takes forever to go away. Yeah, because you probably like do the same thing tomorrow, right? Your fingers cramp up typing all day, and then you type all day the next day too, and it stay cramped up. And they never heal. So yeah, I highly suggest a nice keyboard, easy button presses. If you don't have one, you're on a computer a lot. It'll help you feel more relaxed throughout the day. Like you'll enjoy your computing experience a lot more. Yeah, you earn the booty just by watching and the booty coin bets and stuff. There's a lot of engineering that goes into it. keyboards with these cherry switches, cherry MX key switches. Manufactured in Germany. Currently the fastest mechanical key switches. The high switching frequency is made possible by a low activation force, 45 centinewtons. I have a science degree. I studied physics for years. I've never even heard that word before. Centinewton. That sounds pretty quick. 45 centinewtons, that's pretty fucking quick. A sharp retravel of 1.2 millimeters and a linear switching characteristic without audible feedback. Fancy words for quick response, short distance for how far the key moves when you press down, and not loud, and it's quiet. So high quality keyboard is easier to press, it's not as loud, it's more responsive. Ding Dong's getting higher and higher up the list. I'm gonna laugh if that finishes at the top. I already am, because it's almost there. It's about to pass Asia Broadband, and yes. Those are just holding up, but this one's still climbing. And Kabul even. If it passes Kabul, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Betos. Altcoin bounces. They're so mixed right now. HT's over 10, still 10.10. Interesting. I'm gonna check that in a day. Lots of those critical numbers are impressive. Yeah, like the altcoins kind of green on the morning there, but it really depends where they're at. Like YFI is one of the most volatile. It was going up all night. It hit 10,000. It's been under 10,000 all day. Still going down. This is gonna tell us a lot going forward. If YFI doesn't get over 10,000, then crypto's done going up right now. It's done bouncing. Lots of them are kind of flat down here still, but this one's really volatile, so I already hit the short-term target. This drops down now. Very revealing. We might not see that till tomorrow. But the fact that it is kind of stuck under 10,000, you still have to assume it's not going up. Is it going up? Not really. Not at the moment. And stuff is pivoting. Stuff is changing already. For the end of the day and tomorrow, it's like dollar can bounce now end of the day from right there. Go up a bit to finish the day. S&P can drop a bit here to finish the day. So those are pivoting right now for the last hour going into tomorrow. So just because YFI kept bouncing overnight, whatever. Right here doesn't really matter. I wouldn't say it's going up right now today. It was going up, not anymore. And we'll see if it breaks that trend line right there, drops way down. And I trust that to tell us everything we need to know about Bitcoin, really. Like, if this one's not going up, Bitcoin's not going to go up more either. If this drops way lower, Bitcoin's also going to drop way lower. It's just a more volatile Bitcoin, really. Overall, nothing really changed there on the day. That's why you gotta be careful about it. Like, even though HT's $10, has anything really changed there? No, not really. Or even though Asia Broadband had a savage bounce or some good news today, has it really changed? No, it's been in that area for months. Which is cool. Like, I'm fine with that because it means stuff's still on track, nothing surprising. TAL breaking out $5. Incredible performance, but has anything really officially changed here yet? No. It will if it stays up here tomorrow. But stuff's already pivoting. Alibaba 99 still. It hit 100, but it's not above 100, so nothing really changed even with that bounce. Alright, we're gonna take a quick smoke break for power hour. I hope you're all having a great day. It's hard to stream through this stuff, really, because there's action, but it's kinda behind the scenes or longer term stuff. Not exactly a ton of moves to watch actually playing out there. It does look like we're gonna get that end of day move leading into the news though. Yeah, you can just tell there's huge things right around the corner about to happen, and it's lots of anticipation where they're so close to making a move, but then it's like all day long they stay flat. Very flat week. It's time. Let's finish him off. Sour before the event tomorrow. The only surprise there is nothing bigger happened today on that. Everyone wait till tomorrow apparently, so let's be ready for craziness there. I think at this point it goes back to, okay, if we're gonna expect the worst, hope for the best, what does that even mean? I think the best case is smash it down already. Let's get this market crash over with. I hope that leads to the conclusion and it speeds up the drop down. But so, okay, well I think that's the best. Just don't even delay it. The worst might actually be going green tomorrow, and we might as well be ready for that too. So I just wanted to mention that. Since it hasn't dropped yet, and tomorrow's gonna be a big catalyst. What if it does go up tomorrow? Because that was always a possibility. The news could actually drive it up the day of. So if that does happen, we want to be aware of that and look at it like a coconut bounce, because it just drops back down next week then. Be one more day of green and next week in trouble. And we wouldn't want to FOMO into anything tomorrow. There would be nice double digits again, probably those same ones. TAL stays over 5 then, and it can actually go up more. And we're actually getting the real breakout TAL. Be really cool, or Tilray. ETH from 10, it actually does keep going. That would be pretty neat on those ones. It doesn't change anything for these ones in the bigger picture, even if that did go up tomorrow. So let's be ready for it if it does, to be like, okay, it's another coconut bounce and no FOMO and still dangerous and not healthy. This is the longer term. From that line and this real resistance up top. Just zoom in here. Let's say for whatever reason things do bounce tomorrow and it's green kind of news event on the day just for tomorrow. Okay, S&P can bounce all the way up to that line again and still not change anything, and it's still market crash bearish as can be. There's some wiggle room there. Be aware of that in case it does go up tomorrow. Still being cautious. So at this point, it's been a pretty flat week there. Something bigger can happen tomorrow, but it almost doesn't even matter because it looks like next week is gonna be the real move, the follow through. So if it bounces tomorrow, finishes the week green there, it's still expected to drop after. If it goes down tomorrow, we still expect it to drop after either way. I was looking at the weekly MACD here. It's already starting to roll over actually. I think we're gonna get another cross in the middle. Get a few red candles in there next month. Not just all green. We're gonna get another cross here. The daily's already red there. So looking like the daily is just gonna keep coming down for a while. Multiple days, meaning like weeks. Next month just comes down, and then when it's more down at the bottom. Till then, they don't look entirely bottomed out. When was the last time that was S&P? That was 2009. There's the monthly. Since we hit the very top of the all-time high on this months ago. Anyway, market crash isn't over really till this goes down there. That was 2008 market crash. So I think we're gonna have to hit those lows on the weekly here, the daily, maybe even the monthly indicators on S&P. It's way different than Bitcoin's already being bottomed out. Bitcoin's already down there. So all those long-term signals are reasons why there's a lot of traders entering Bitcoin still, crypto, really every day, and why it's maintaining that spot so well for an extensive period of time. Definitely has powerful entry signals. They're pretty obvious. I want to be realistic and still prepared for a flash crash with how brutal the S&P looks, so we're just looking at that S&P. That's so extreme. It's kind of like, how could crypto not slam dunk when that happens? because I know all the market FUD. It's the same people trading both. It's not really like the markets are that separate, or they're crypto traders and stock traders. There's a lot of overlap. If there's mass panic, they're really smashing down those overvalued stocks. Of course, it's gonna spill over to crypto. But even this projection, even as vicious as it is, remember it'll go up as essentially as fast as it goes down. So that's a nice projection for it, and that means it's about to crash hard next month, and right after start recovering. It's not like it would go down here for 6 months. It's not gonna be like that or anything. Just smash down and bounce right back up. So if that's only gonna last a month or two being fuck around here for a month, and go down for September and then October, fucking around the bottom, November, December, we're already getting up. If crypto follows that trajectory, then Bitcoin goes down a lot really viciously, but only temporarily for a short amount of time. Bitcoin flash crash September, and then October it's already bouncing, but fucking around a bit. November, December, Bitcoin's already getting way back up by the end of the year. So it's like either way, crypto's looking to end the year pretty decent. I think we just gotta get this over with already now. Get those retail wiped out. Get those coconuts crushed. Those Tesla lovers. Those Apple moon boys. Well, Tesla just had to split, so that's pretty much the nail in the coffin for that. Apple has been stuck under 170 all day, which is their resistance. It's perfect, and it can drop a lot tomorrow at that event, depending on how all that goes. But hasn't really moved today, and that's why it's showing weakness. Apple Put's gonna crush it. Not today, before the big event. If it stays up there another week, I might go for some Apple Puts myself. It's not gonna stay there another week. Next week gonna be spicy. End of the month. I think next month is really gonna be the fireworks. This says planning time to decide which you're gonna go for next. Brian, anything on Imperial Petroleum? Not that I noticed. Comfortable while it's in the zone. Nice comfortable area on it. Probably not gonna break out until we get more dollar dip. Hold it steady. Anticipation on Apple puts the setup's perfect on it, right? I see it as bears are still entering here. Plus, it already broke down there a few days ago, last week. That's a big part of why it's not red right now here. That was the perfect entry spot. A few days later, it already went down a bit. So there are people trying to go long on these things. They're not moving anywhere, they're not bouncing, but they're not going down. It seems like everyone waiting for that news tomorrow. But yeah, it's a curve there to it. Snaking. Snaking its way down. And since it is still good entries for puts, that's why it's like, well, if it stays up here next week, I might get some Apple puts. So you gotta look at that all as entry time. Well, we don't know if it's gonna break down tomorrow or next week. Just like if it was going up. Could have that rally tomorrow, right? That Friday rally if it was a breakout. It would. He's just laughing over there. Oh, it's a hard choice though, because those crypto stocks. My goodness, Apple puts or 13 Manton. get my attention without load. Anyone who was trying to make less accumulations on that, I mean, that is more than overdue for some bounce action, just saying. And that BitNile one, right, was not, oh no, Drew. Yes. Yeah, Apple Push or BitNile. It's a tough choice. Interesting how crypto stocks actually look stronger than some of the altcoins. Some of these are finishing quite green now. They were barely 10% all day and now they're getting 14, 13, 11. Sure, squeeze one's frequency. That's in these other like I'm seeing doubles. That's the same chart. Frequency and Yatsen look the same. Because they were hot babies. These are looking like they're just gonna keep growing the whole time. Go to the whole 10x. Not only are they low risk of going down with the rest of the market crash, I think they're gonna keep going the whole 10x on a lot of those ones. They started, they were hot babies months ago. They've been increasing a lot and not having any problems since. I don't think those are coming back down. That's a good look for stuff like HT. So it's really looking like after they've hit their bottoms, after they hit their real all-time low hot babies months ago, a lot of them have just kept going and going and going. HT might actually slam the whole 10x or 20x and not even go back down. Stuff like TAL over 5, so it's not really much risk of it crashing with the S&P or anything. And it's probably just gonna keep going in general, the whole 10x, 20x. without much more consolidation. If they're ready, they're ready. That's what I'm saying. Seems a lot of them really have hit their all-time low bottoms. Which is what we've been saying on it for months, really. That the bull runs already started on these ones. Some of them taking longer to start. The nickel marijuana, they're all together right there. Huh. ECB, Hexo, and Sundial all together. Well, it seemed they really hit their bottom points and they're looking ready enough to really keep growing throughout all this anyway. That's a lot of double digits, watch us. I'm enjoying the green days for that because it's steady on those ones. Feels like progress on those ones you're gaining. It shows us, okay, when there are green days, the hot bevies are gonna make progress. When there's market crash days and stuff is dropping, these don't perform as well, but they don't really take much damage either. And so it drops down a bit and then bounces and you get this on the ECB. Green days it performs well. Market crash days it drops down to support. Green day, red, red. Effectively. And it's making progress there overall, trending up. Dirty dark call, your plays are moving at the same pace, not for long. Get what you mean though. At the top of the watches today, they're all about the same there. Usually we would have a couple of them like 50% green, 30% green. Pretty market wide, consistent. Well, on our hot bevies anyway. Nothing's down that much. Some of the ones that were up earlier in the week. Peloton, AMPC. Catch Peloton down at the low. AMPC was a good entry yesterday. Down a lot again today, so still pretty decent entries on it. That's a decent choice for a long today. Nothing new. The entry was early yesterday. TA and Ding Dong moving, grooving. No, they're both China stocks. Gotta wonder, are those China stocks gonna care about the US stock market crash? maybe it'll be good for her. I don't know. We'll see. Could the US stock market crash actually help these China stocks inversely? Because it was pretty much the opposite back here when the US market was doing well. S&P at all-time high, China stocks were crashing. I might actually be what it takes for TAL to go up to 50. And it's that kind of stuff which has been building up all year, 2 years even, from when it started crashing way back there. That was like 2 years of build up about to happen. That's why next month's gonna be crazy. And why not all your charts are gonna move at the same pace very much longer. Like, like S&P gonna finish pretty green. At least at the higher point of the day. Not much. It's not that green. But it's at the high point. It's only 20 minutes. I'm gonna leave this box here for tomorrow. Right there. I'm gonna see in the morning if it opens down. We want to see in the morning if this drops right back into the box here. Because nothing major happened today. It's clearly gonna be the real move tomorrow. The real volatility tomorrow. Watch it go flat all day tomorrow. I quit. If it happens, I quit. What the fuck? Dollar been in that range all week. Gotta break this range tomorrow. It's gonna be what it takes to get the charts moving more. Tesla's still ugly after that split. That was finishing pretty low. So it is mixed. Where did AMC get to? Not 10. Check it at the end. I want to check those round numbers at the end of the day. Everything looking to finish green, staying green. Relatively. Till tomorrow. look what it's doing for the bull charts. It puts them in a bullish area, a healthy area. So we're just gonna check end of day. AMC above or under 10 and ZHT above or under 10. Alibaba's been right around 100 all day. Above or under 100. Because this can be building support on these things and they actually do hold up and keep climbing. This would only be the first step. Get those signals and then tomorrow with the follow through. Otherwise, tomorrow can be totally different from what it's doing today. Also, it's kind of awkward about, okay, S&P finishing pretty up there. And now this is gonna be interesting in the morning. We might get the bigger move now. Very fucking. Wait, what time? You gotta be kidding. The last 15 minutes of the day it's making its move. It's doing something. So it's green charts finishing green. It's trying to finish up. And it's gonna be interesting in the morning. At this rate, okay, finishing like that, it could hit the real resistance tomorrow. Smash out. All of this here kind of irrelevant still, but I'm just trying to set up the chart for tomorrow already. Whatever you got long term though, right? You got months out. Guys, like right when I enter my puts, it goes up or something, and that's kind of how it is right now. So you gotta be careful, patient with it. Meaning, like, okay, if that's what it is here, okay, cool. He goes, yeah, I'm patient. I'm just kidding around. That's how you say you're popping the bottle of rum early. Sounds good. I might get some rum for tomorrow. If that's the case here, right? And it's like, oh, awkward time for puts, and now it's having that bigger move, very end of day, and the puts are losing money right there. Well, same thing up here. Like now, anyone who's entering calls, right? Like, what if you tried to change it right now, and you're like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna exit my puts and get into call. Whoops. Like, now anyone who enters calls is gonna make the same mistake. And then it goes down on him. Anyone who FOMO's in tomorrow morning, it goes down. Like, that's why short term right now is kind of fucked, where you don't even want to mess around with that. With like end of week calls type stuff, with day trade type stuff, that area, cause it looked fairly green there, curving up that way, but still sketchy. And then okay, we took that bet, where is it gonna go down right fucking now or not, and it didn't. And we knew it could do either one for tomorrow still. The only weird part is it's the very last 15 minutes of the day. It's the very end of the day now, it's going for the move. So now we know, okay, it's having to move up, but that's why we're already preparing for it, talking about even if it goes up, there's wiggle room. Goes back to that longer term one again now. This is all the stuff that's tricky about it right now. So here's our longer term, and then zoomed in, we have this spot right here where it can still go up a bit, hit the line, and then go down. So wiggle room there.
Captain, thank you for all that you do. I know it's been a black week, but crew appreciates you.
Well, you've been helping me get through it, Nerdy Dark. You're always here. It's a pleasure to have you. Thanks for the savage. That's the regulars. Make it worth it. And yeah, William, of course I remember AMC hit all-time high and I got liquored up. And I've been waiting to do it again, damn it. I've been wanting to go get a bottle of rum for months. I don't have a reason to. Yeah, I'll take off the filter of that. Of the AMC chat filter. Low priority. Yeah, I wanna go get a fucking bottle of rum, and it sucks because I just know it's like my hat's sitting right here, and I don't know if I'm gonna be putting on the hat for a couple more weeks now. Probably not even gonna be putting on my pirate hat for a few more weeks. Let alone popping a bottle of rum. So at this rate, there might be a bottle of rum at the end of the year.
Always worth a watch.
Whoa,
Thank
that's
you,
a cart.
Captain.
Glad you're enjoying the day. Thanks, man. Good to have you back around. People were asking about you when you're gone, so you know. You're like, man, it was Elgin cart. We miss Elgin cart, bring back Elgin cart. Alright, come back. Yeah, what would be worth popping a bottle? Like, I was getting ready to do it for crypto. So I was ready to go get a bottle if we were gonna hit 30k Bitcoin. Seems like I'm not gonna be getting that bottle for a bit. I was getting optimistic about it. Thinking, alright, sweet, if we're gonna hit 30k here, keep running it up from there, get a bottle and we'll celebrate. Now that it's down here, delay the party, literally. That delays the party. We could already hit 30k last week and now it hasn't, so it already delayed the party. So now I'm just of the mindset of, okay, like, we'll be celebrating more at the end of the year. Or I'll pop a bottle if we get a flash crash on it next month or something, when there's a huge move. Like, Or when the S&P finally crashes. Damn, I would pop a bottle for that. I sure would. When the S&P finally goes way down, that would be worth celebrating. But even that, gonna take a month or two. We just gotta be steady with it. We gotta be patient with it. As annoying as that is. Cause what else are you gonna do? FOMO and ding dong? That's probably the best thing to do right now. 550. Still going. It's gonna finish on the top of the watch list. I told you. No fucking way. It's getting up there. It's just number 3 now. It's about to take out Yetin. But I already outpaced Asia Breath. That's how ding dong day. Maybe we should be following ding dong. No. It's funny because every time the other charts don't do anything, ding dong goes crazy. That's what I've seen with it. That's what I've observed over the past year. Like, we've been watching this for a year now. The other charts go flat, and then what the ding dong's up 30%. I mean, that kind of summarizes the whole year right there. That summarizes the whole year. Kind of the silliest things that could have happened did happen, or happening. Or the most absurd, like, predicaments that could have played out, dude. So now, like, what's gonna be the best performing stock? Probably AHT. Probably the worst one last year, AHT and Metin. I bet AHT and Metin are about to absolutely kill it. Like, based on everything else that's been happening. These are probably gonna be the best ones throughout next year. I'm not even joking, I'm laughing because it's just ironic. And then it goes the other way too. What were some of the best stocks last year? AMC, shit. Well, more like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like the best ones back then are the worst ones now. The worst ones back then are the best ones now. They are switching. The more we're seeing that over time, the more obvious it is, the more apparent it's all, the clearer it's all becoming. Like the grand scheme, the master plan is certainly playing out on the long term. And that's just what's important, the most important right now. S&P finishing up like that, how important is that? Hard to get out. Not really, honestly. It matters for day traders. I don't suggest day trading right now. Beyond that, no move. Did dollar change today? Not at all. This is actually the weekly candle on it. That whole area just is too extreme. Once it comes back down 106, we're back down here on the dollar. It's good to go. Let's not fuck around with it here. There's so many different ways that could move. It's too green, it's too extreme. And the S&P, however much it goes, even tomorrow. So this is what it's leading into, is it's finishing like that and it goes green in the morning further up. We hit our resistance. The news comes out and that can drop it down. It's finishing right around 420 as well. If it even continues up in the morning. I wouldn't want to make a trade based on that. So exactly. Maybe we'll just play fucking Super Nintendo tomorrow instead. Maybe instead of fucking around with that, we'll play some Mario. Let all the retail lose their money on that shit. Well, we just stick to the plan and be patient with the longer term. Yeah, in conclusion, all of this right here this week, very awkward S&P. Because it's not as bullish as it might look, and that's the trap, that's the fucking trick. People being greedy, thinking, oh, the market crash must be over already, like, that must have been the market crash or something. So now Bitcoin, we're looking to follow it. Bitcoin can bounce up more now. Talk about that after the bell. I was not even gonna do a crypto crunch today. Actually, we were gonna wrap it up. I got some other stuff I'll take care of. But we're gonna do crypto crunch now because it made a move. 420, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why does it keep finishing 3 seconds early on my chart? Maybe because I'm on SPX instead of SPY. It didn't used to do that. It's showing right under 420 on that. And how, like, fitting, because we've been talking about SPY 420 for months. When you think back on how long we've been talking 420 S&P, that was always the original target on the coconut mouth. Say cheers, thanks so much. And everyone else is. That's a lot of fun now.
Captain, would you give me an unbiased rating on my Diethrol Apple put?
We're able to cover a lot of topics. Strategize a lot for how slow moving the charts were. I feel like we accomplished a lot today. And if there was a lot of like fake out moves. Dice roll apple put. Did you hear how the robot said that? Was that just me tripping out? I heard her say apple puts or some apple puts. Unbiased rating. Whoa. I'm not sure what you're referencing though. Do you post about on Discord or something? What Apple dice roll post? For like tomorrow or something? That's all, like really that's all it would be, man, if that's what it is. Oh, September? Oh, okay. A month out at 155. Okay, that seems reasonable actually. He's just wondering if it was coconut-esque. Is it embarrassing that you did that? No. That's a reasonable shot that you're going for, yeah. Being that you gave it a month. If you had done that for next week, it would have been coconut. Dan Smith says, well, the S&P ripped today, so it makes 0 sense. Yeah, it wouldn't have made sense if you had done for tomorrow dice roll puts or like next week, right? Since he has a month, it's a bit of a stretch, like it's a bit overly bearish, yeah, but it sounds like he knows that. He's well aware of that already. Because ideally, like, if you were gonna do it a bit more conservative there, you would wait tomorrow, see if you could have got a higher up entry on it potentially, first of all. And there's just like tips and tricks, and it's kind of, you're already in it to win it, so for next time. Yeah, because really taking shorter term trades like that, you don't want to fight the trend, so you would ideally like want to see it going more red there before you enter, either at the top resistance there or it just drops below furthermore and then enter on that. But already being in him, he's got a month. If it's gonna go down like we think it is with the rest of the markets, like if they're gonna get that ugly next month, then it shouldn't be a problem. So like you have a reasonable shot there at that trade where, without ugly all those charts look, those overvalued ones, they all look like they're gonna get hammered next month. So yeah, but you have to know that's what it's counting on. It's entirely counting on the S&P getting a smackdown next month. And you know, closing at 4,199 SPX, closing at 419.50 SPY. That's kind of a bearish close. As much as it went up at the end of the day there, like really it closed right under 420. That's not exactly impressive. The fact that it didn't get 420 there is interesting. That's a signal. So even with that strong finish, tomorrow's catalyst, like these can get wrecked first thing in the morning. Get smacked down from 420, and it might just go red all day. Like we're ready for kind of anything there, and as long as you have a plan for it. It's the ones without any plan there that are gonna have trouble or not giving enough time. Either way, I'll just leave the Apple puts as this is still the entry area, and we know what it's gonna take for it to drop. That can happen tomorrow. It can start tomorrow and then keep playing out the whole month long. It could take another week, and then next month, once September officially begins, there's lots of variables. There's still lots of ways it can all play out, and there was on the S&P too going into tomorrow, and this was just one of the possibilities. And that's why earlier in the day I was talking about, okay, it hasn't gone down, so let's just talk about if it goes up. And this is what I meant by we should see a bigger move today, and we did. Before the event tomorrow, we gotta look at all this as a giant coconut bounce and a fake out breakout. And overall, it didn't really get anywhere new, and it didn't really change anything. And depending how it behaves tomorrow, that's what'll lead it into the whole rest of it. Like, if it did keep going up tomorrow and stay over 420, that would be weird, and we'll have to dive into that. We'll have to check all that out. Maybe the dollar dips, but then it's bouncing again. So we'd have to check all that out. If something like that did happen, it still wouldn't really change it entirely. And that's why being careful here, because you don't want to make a huge move based on these smaller moves in the middle of all this stuff. So unless S&P actually stays over 420 and keeps bullish and dollars dipping a lot, it's still doomed. And these are just people FOMOing in on a little bit of green, getting stuck in it again. And I wasn't even gonna really do a crypto crunch, but now we kind of got to talk about that. So stick around, crypto crew. There's more action. Do I have enough coffee? I'll have a bit more coffee. We'll keep going for like 30 minutes, and we have a smoke break though. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. Great job, everyone. Happy trading and take care. Tomorrow gonna be way more action, I'm sure of it. I can tell the volatility right at the end. I'm kind of looking at this whole week as a giant coconut. Quick note about Bitcoin. With the S&P finishing green like that, that's what's so awkward about all this area this whole week there. That's all fake move S&P, and it drops down still. Bitcoin hold up this area and then it doesn't even matter ultimately. So people FOMOing in here is very sketch. It's pretty much a terrible entry for a long trade, but it's a good entry for accumulation. So people miss the up arrows on the charts. Okay. Looks like Bitcoin can go up a bit tonight after the S&P move. That helps you feel better. Look how far we come on, dog. Right in the middle. That's what's awkward about it. Dollar could dip tonight, hit that, bounce tomorrow morning, and then it just cancels that out. Alright, crypto crew. You ready for one last pillage? Not today, but on the year. Since we did get that move SP, I did want to check other closes there, those other stock closes. And we're gonna make note to check them again tomorrow. Stuff like TAL. Even Ding Dong 5, TAL 5, HT 10, Tory 4. Of course, S&P 420, but I'll definitely be checking that. Some dials right under 3. Go add that. ETHEREUM right under 2. Vroom vroom. ETHEREUM gonna close over 2. That was all finished strong on the day there. Whoa, TAL. God, TAL finished the day. I might do it. We'll stay over at TAL tomorrow. We'll finish the week over 5. That'll be the first time it actually stayed over 5. Unlike this. We haven't been able to close candles over 5 yet. That could be a huge development in these TAL, both of them. Depending on how they behave tomorrow. I'm going short-term calls AMC. Sounds risky. I've been trying to move people away from taking shorter term plays. Cause damn, like, look how well TAL's doing, and it's never been a short term play, it was always a long term from the bottom. It's just getting better and better. If the short-term ones were the money makers, I'd be all about them. That's all we'd be talking about. If that was the way to make money right now, it's like day trading AMC, but it's not. So kind of anything you're doing there sounds risky. When you could be going for things at all-time low. Yeah, nice frequency therapeutics been performing the last couple months from the all-time low. That's why we still want to focus on those ones, the bottoms. because they're just chugging right along through all this, no problems at all. It's really looking like as soon as they've hit their limit, like that really was the bottom, and it's going the full way now. 500% on the first real target. You go 10x more from there. I think it's gonna do it. Like it just hit the bottom. And it doesn't really matter if Tesla's bearish or Apple's bearish. It's trying to recover. It successfully is recovering. Yeah, TAL certainly proved that today's stock wizard can bounce back quick after a dip. So they might have a red day once here and there when the S&P's smashing down too, when the dollar's going straight up. It does some damage there and it just hits the support and bounces right back up. No problems at all. Because it really just wants to keep going. So then it's like, what was the most profitable thing to do today? Hold TAL basically. You see what I'm saying? Not really day trading any of those. They didn't go up that much. The best thing to do is hold the hot bevies once again. Like, alright. Anyway, those are incredible performances out of the bullish undervalued charts. They're continuing to impress, like month after month. No matter what else is happening in the markets, they keep gaining. With the events tomorrow, we know it's gonna be choppy. We're gonna hit some waves with that. That's when the dollar's gonna make a bigger move. We're leading into it right now. I can lead into it now. Overnight, go up on dollar for tomorrow. So when we check this tomorrow, I expect it to be in a different area. There's like no way it can just stay flat right there tomorrow. With all the anticipation in the markets for that. Specifically everyone talking about that news tomorrow. Waiting to make their trade. So being this, we're gonna deal with that tomorrow, and the S&P finished that far up, and that can change there. I'm impressed with our hot bevies. I expect those overvalued charts to still get hammered. We'll see how they do tomorrow, how much they do drop throughout the day, finishing the week there. But really, yeah, September's gonna be the month where it is all leading into that next real move. August, or just fucking around here, but September. And let's position ourselves wisely. It's kind of the last chance to prepare for that, really. Anyone who's not prepared for it happens quick. For crypto, right now, okay. S&P finishing up. There's gonna be false confidence here. We know all that's happening tomorrow. This move hasn't played out yet. It usually follows the S&P lately like that. I can go green tonight, up a bit. No surprise. And tomorrow just be dropping right back down. Hopefully there is big enough of a change tomorrow that it leads into follow down. I think it's gonna work out where we get one last nice entry, but we gotta be quick about it, preparing now, even getting the orders ready. We gotta be quick about it when it happens, not thinking about it, just pulling the trigger when it gets down there. I still haven't even fully decided which I want to pillage. I kinda do want to get EMC at the right price. The targets on these altcoins are crazy though. Yeah, it really, if those drop low enough, if that's kind of what I'm waiting to see is, okay, since it's a possibility, how low are they gonna go? Which one's gonna drop the most and be that crazy entry with insane targets, crazy enough to work? If Solana goes way the fuck down there, like, that's gonna have to be the one because it has the biggest targets with how popular it is. I'm probably gonna make my decision based around that, based around these dunks. I wanna fine tune these charts. Just started making this list yesterday of the dunks of where these are the ones, if they crash hard enough, are gonna be the best pillages. Potentially catch it at like $1, ride it up to $200. YFI down 1,000, 2,000, ride it up to 100,000. But Solana is even bigger targets than that. That's why. Ethereum only if you really like that one. It's not as big that targets other ones. Even DOGE would be huge. The DOGE way under a penny. 200 time multiple from the bottom. The strategy right there on crypto, because those are that way on those ones, it's worth holding fire, just holding dry powder and being patient and waiting a month or two and seeing if any of those drop that low. And then you're ready to go, because we're already planning it now. Celsius? What the fuck? How did we not notice Celsius went up 40x the last couple months? Or 30 there? Probably depends on the exchange. Either way, that's a lot of percentages over the last couple months, guys. And now it's dropping straight down like a rock. I might be able to catch it at the very bottom. Way down there again on this flash crash, like just next month there. And then it bounces right back up. Boom, 20x. That's what I'm waiting for, stuff like that. Are you with me, girl?
Yes, sir!
We're gonna be brave at the bottom when everyone else is paper-handed.
Oh, yeah!
All those Dogecoin boys, they still have some hope. There's still a sliver of hope left. We gotta shatter their hopes and dreams. Drop it all the way to the bottom, and then it's ripe for pillaging. I don't think they can take the heat. They might have made it through that. They're not gonna make it through that. Through another 90% crash. It really starts dropping from here and they're losing money, like they're all gonna paper hand it down. That's what Dogecoin does, is goes up a lot but comes all the way back down. Here's the last bubble on it. Went up a lot, came all the way back down. And up a lot. All the way back down. Not at the bottom yet. Back to a penny, under a penny. Happened quick, catch them by surprise, they won't even know it hit them. Yeah, there is very drastically different levels depending what they are. Like, because Dogecoin fucking meme coin, it's in danger like that because Ethereum's a large market cap and it never went all the way down. It's in danger like that because Tesla is at the top. It's in danger that there's precise reasons why. Binance should be really attractive if we can get Binance down there. Spend hundreds of dollars that whole time. We won't be able to catch it down at like $50. Otherwise, I'd never wanted to trade Binance there. I haven't wanted to enter that otherwise. Unless it goes way down there, then I'm interested. That's where AMC's at. I don't want to touch that thing at $9. Fuck that. Why would I pay $9 for it now when I paid $5 for it 2 years ago? I'll wait and see how low will it go, and then I'll make my decision. If it's sitting down there at $2 fucking next month, then I'll consider it. I'm not touching YFI at 10,000 either. 5,000 was good price. That was decent. Clearly, because it already ran up to 15,000 right after. I was already 10,000 profits on it from that entry. I wish I had picked that. I wish I had traded it from 5,000 already. Quick 10,000 on that move. But like, we can probably catch it down at 5,000 again. Or lower. Yeah, RJ says the Solana chart looks like the AMC chart. That's because they both look like a bubble chart. YFI is this too, and this way. It really kind of is a literal bubble. And the bottom of the bubbles down here under this. Yeah, a lot of those ones do have this classic shape to it though. Which is what makes it obvious, which is why you don't need to overcomplicate it too much on those ones. If they've already hit all-time low and they've been recovering healthy and holding up well, they're done crashing. They're in this cycle now. Some first sell-offs, some bear traps, and getting more news events on them, more media attention on some of those. Like Asia Broadband today and Peloton. And this pretty much like you could overlay that on the RSI or the MACD or something and apply that to the Bitcoin one. That whole Namio bubble concept on the actual indicator right here. I guess that self is a bubble cycle. Hit the despair, it's already starting a new one. Yeah, so really, yeah, that's what it is, JP. He goes, I hope I can get YFI at 5,000. We'd be lucky if we can get this flash crash. I think that's where I'm gonna leave it, okay? We got it all planned out. So again, we did everything we could, and there's a lot pending on tomorrow's news events. It'll be a big day then. And we're waiting for the charts to do their thing. We'd be lucky if we get this flash crash on crypto. Exactly, like, I fucking hope we can get YFI down there. I hope we can get Solana or Dogecoin down there, or AMC at $2. We'd be lucky if we can pillage AMC at $2. We gotta look at it that way. It's to our advantage as long as we're ready for it. Alright. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Have an awesome night. Thanks again. Until next time. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Just gotta wait for him to toss it out in the trash. Once the coconuts give up, we'll take their shares off their hands. We haven't broken them yet. There's still FOMO in S&P. We're gonna get some reckoning next month. Happy trading. Yeah.